Get jump scared, Kristen. Send her hello. Good morning, Kira. Hi. Good morning. How are you? PQ, hello. At this time of day, oh yeah, baby. So glad to be here. Let's go. Jules, hello. Moth, hi. Beefo, welcome back. Just a little bit early, yeah, just a little bit. My dad is coming over later today to help me with some stuff and deliver some shelves that he got for me. So I might have to take either an extended break or just straight up end early. So I figured we could get a couple hours of holes in if I started earlier. Vix, hello. Good morning. We could invite Dad to holes. Vix, hi. Sling, hello, good morning. Ever in a place where you're feeling comfy? Absolutely. I'm so comfy right now. I'm chilling. Oh my god, Essie, hi, hello, oh my god. Big fan, Essie.
I'm your daddy.
Oh my god. Nins, hi, hello, good morning, how are you? I will be right back, everyone. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Did I also take my Adderall this morning? We got coffee. C Jazz. The C stands for
Come.
You're listening to Come Jazz because Jizz was already taken. By your mom.
Nuts.
The dude on the cover, on like the album like art that it displays for this song, has the square, like the most cube shaped head I think I've ever seen. Whatever photographer did this did him so fucking dirty. Like, I wish I could open this in a browser so I could make it bigger, but like it's his face is so cube like. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Well, excuse me, princess.
7 months, folks.
King, let's go! Look at how cube-shaped Michael Langton's head is in this picture. Like, don't worry about it, King. Don't worry about it. Hmm. Cube Inspector. Plot twist is his good side, even though he looks like Ferb. His bad side makes him look like Phineas. Oh no. Okay, I think it's time. We're gonna do it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm seeing so many more other Michael Langton album covers, and they're not great. Oh no. Bookie, hi. Good morning. Yeah, it's got to be the camera. Yeah, for sure. Are we tearing today? Do we have screen tear? No screen tears. No screen tears. That's esports. That's esports. Sports dude, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, coffee be coffeeing today. I'm just going to go ahead because I want to make sure. Oh, framing here is not good. I feel like I have too much. Oh, no. Okay, no, that's good. That's good on headroom. That's good on headroom, I think. Yeah. I read that as teat. Oh, we got a truck. We got baby truck. Meow. Sorry, it's truck time. Baby truck. Okay, hi, we're back. Hello. Truck time, best time. Agreed. Agreed. Do y'all just want to dive straight into the top holes of the week? I know I'm coming at you hard and raw and quick and fast and kind of as a surprise. So, like, if we want to just chill for a bingus, that's fine. I totally get it. But we could also just drive straight into some hole. Gender, hello, good morning. How are you? You started doing something else, so of course it's truck time real. Let's get hold. Perfect. Yeah. Ready? Also, would love to just get in it. Let's go. Let's go. It's whole time. It is premium, unfiltered, whole time. But I need to shower first. Got to be clean for holes. So fucking real. I mean, first, let's check the hole inspector subreddit that we have now.
Nuts.
That has 22 members. Kind of cool. Kind of sick. Nasty, actually. Let's see. What's on here? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is my appointment viewing of the week. I woke up ready yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. Property management keeping me in suspense. They're supposed to come in and do routine maintenance. Window of 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Gross. We're doing holes on a Friday? Yep. Like we've done holes every other day, every other week. Okay. So we've got two posts to the hole inspector subreddit here that look promising. Maybe I'm gonna read these just because they're the only two submissions to the hole inspector subreddit. So let's just fucking do it. Let's just fucking do it. This is from a deleted username from a deleted account. I have not read any of these yet. Here we go. Am I the asshole for not wanting my polycule parents at my wedding? Am I the asshole for not wanting my polycule parents at my wedding? Am I the asshole for not wanting my polycule parents at my wedding? All right, how split is this dicky here? 6 asshole, 94% not the asshole. Okay. Let me just. Oh, I feel really nasally today. Let me get some more warm goodness in my mouth hole. Okay. Okay. I don't normally have allergies, but I just feel nasally this morning. The fuck you mug is great. I need to bring the fuck you mug back. Speaking of the fuck you mug, before we get into it, I was hanging out in that sandwich dude's chat last night, and I was made aware that during a like pet sharing compilation, Almug was wearing some of my old merch of Iris with sunglasses that just said the word bitch at the bottom. And now I'm bringing it back specifically so that Sandy can get a sweatshirt of Iris that says bitch at the bottom. So until I get that ordered for Sandy, until I'm able to resolve my sizing issue with Fourth Wall, the burgundy Iris bitch sweater is available on the merch website. In case you want to wear this on your body. Limited time only. It's not going to be there for literally it is there for as long as it takes for me to resolve the sizing issue with Fourth Wall, and then I'm taking it back down. Yeah, exactly, Jilly. That is exactly why I am getting in touch with Fourth Wall, because this product is supposed to go all the way up to 5X, but when I made the listing, it stops at 2. 2 is the only one that I can do. So obviously that's not cool and funky, fresh and amazing and incredible like we want. So as soon as I can it be 5? Yeah, I'm trying. It's supposed to go up to 5X. And that's what I'm talking to Fourth Wall about right now. About why can't I order it up to 5X? So, anyway, if you want to get that limited time only, I don't know how long it's going to be up. Probably not that long. Anyway, we need more sizes for the big bitches. Exactly. Anyway, am I the asshole for not wanting my polycule parents at my wedding? My parents are in a polycule relationship with a man. I've always been mildly uncomfortable with it due to a variety of features about the whole thing. I already am not in love with the way that this is worded so far. Don't love it. For starters, the man is oh. Well, literally the next sentence washed away every single one of my doubts that I possibly... Okay, for starters, the man is as young as I am, and he basically now lives in a former room growing up. I didn't say anything about it as it's their life, and they can live it as they like, but I'll be completely honest here. All of it sort of discomforts me. Nevertheless, I have my own life, and I still love them, and I try not to think of that in any capacity. They're happy, and that's good for them. With the background out of the way, I am getting married soon, and I wanted my parents to be there, of course. They were happy for me, and it was great. Then my SO and I got to arranging everything for the wedding, and we eventually began arranging the seating. I wanted to run my seating plan by my parents, as they know some people better, so I emailed it to ask them to look it over. They looked it over, and they called me that I had missed a seat for Dave, fake name for their significant other. I told them I didn't think Dave would be coming. They said they would all be coming, and I said that I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I try to tiptoe gently to tell them to not bring Dave, but they're insistent. So I was frank with them. I told them I was uncomfortable with Dave coming, and Can you just say to the wedding just one time? Can you just say to the wedding at any point when you talk about your parents and this young man coming? Can you just say to the wedding one time? Sorry. And I wanted to share my special day with them, not Dave. I tried to explain why I didn't think it was appropriate. At this point, things took a turn for the worse. We had a back and forth, which basically devolved into a fight. Eventually, they basically said they'd much rather just not come to the wedding if they couldn't come to the wedding as a couple. I, in a moment of anger, then said, "Great, then don't come," in a passive-aggressive tone. I haven't talked to my parents since then. In a way, I feel like they've changed so much from when I was young. I still love them, and I still wanted them to come, but all of this is just not how I imagined my wedding going. It's their life to live, but this is my wedding. It's supposed to be about me and my SO, surrounded by people we cherish. Dave and I have no relationship. He is a stranger to me, and respectfully, I genuinely am completely fine with that. I want them to come, but if they want to bring Dave, I much rather they just don't. I love them, but I don't want Dave there. So am I the asshole? Hey, sweetheart, remember Dave from your math class? He doms your father now. Yeah, kind of, I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's your wedding. It's your wedding. You have no relationship with Dave. Ages are not stated here. We don't know how old OP is, but the fact that his parents are unicorn dating someone the same age as their son, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. There's edit. We're not doing a +1 system. The wedding is only people we love and cherish and their families that we love and cherish. It's a 53-person wedding, so it isn't huge. People have asked me for my gender and age. So I am 26M. My fiance is 28M. Dave is 27. My mom is 54, and my dad is 55.
For you, little Uzi. Oh.
Beard Princess merch.
And 6 other items? Let's go! Lucian! No. Hell yeah! Thank you so much. I'm thinking like Dave is a step parent. Even if Dave was like a step parent, if they just met, especially OP, then there shouldn't be any hard feelings that with Dave anyway, as OP is a stranger to him too. Yeah, Dave is a stranger to OP. And OP has no desire to have any relationship with Dave. And it's your wedding. You are allowed to invite who you want. And if your parents are like, Dave going to the wedding is a sticking point, then okay, I guess you're not going to the wedding. This reminds me of the time my mother married a guy as old as my younger brother. Ooh. Not really okay with being, you can come but don't bring your partner generally. This feels kind of assholey generally. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. But like, it's not normally in a situation where it's your parents and they're dating someone that could have sat next to you in math class, you know? It's weird, and I can see why OP would be uncomfortable with it. And if OP is not comfortable with it, then him and his SO are absolutely allowed to not have them at their own wedding, you know? You're right, King, right. Dave is a part of OP's parents' love lives, but he is distinctly not part of OP's relationship to his parents. These things are very separate, and I don't think OP is the asshole for asking for these things to stay separate. Absolutely. That's a really, 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 really fucking good way to put it. Dave is a part of OP's parents' relationship, OP's parents' lives, not a part of OP's relationship to his parents. That is not a cross that they have. That is not a desired relationship that OP would like to have. And I think it is well within OP's rights to be like, I don't want your third partner at my wedding. That is a stranger. I don't know them. Yeah, polyamory isn't the issue. It's a stranger that is OP's age attending the wedding with their parents. Right. Polyamory might be, well, I don't think polyamory is the issue. The issue is that OP does not want to have a relationship with Dave because OP is like, it is weird that Dave is my age dating my 54 and 55-year-old parents. And how it makes OP uncomfortable. And also living in his old room, right? Yeah. Feels more like OP is uncomfortable with the situation with his parents, but is using the wedding to bring that out to address it rather than having the discussion generally. Is it OP's right to voice that uncomfortability with his parents? Is it on OP? Like, is it appropriate? Like, this is OP's parents' personal relationships and personal lives. OP has already said it's their relationship. They can do whatever they want. That's fine. I'm just not comfortable with it. So they've kind of like, OP has been like, I'm just hands off, right? But when it comes to the wedding, OP doesn't want Dave to be there because they're uncomfortable with it. OP does not desire a relationship with Dave at all. Dave is a stranger. I don't think OP is required to invite Dave to the wedding. And if that's a sticking point for the parents, then they can choose to not go. Why is Dave living in a different bedroom if he's dating the parents? I don't know. That's a good question. But also, I don't know a lot of situations where I don't think like sleeping with more than two people in a king size bed is very comfortable. I mean, there's a lot of room on there, but you know, yeah, I was going to say having three people in one bedroom is not comfy. The poly isn't the problem. It's the third partner's age, living in the old room, and the parents dying on the hill to invite him to the wedding. Right. Dave likes going to sleep with the TV on. Right. Yeah. Well, Dave is absolutely new. Let's see, like 28 years new, actually. Comparatively, yeah. I think OP actually has the right idea with it's their relationship. I'm not going to make my discomfort their problem, but at OP's wedding, his discomfort does become their problem because now it's OP's wedding. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't want to interject or interfere with their personal relationships and the choices that they've made to date Dave, right? OP is uncomfortable that Dave is the same age as him And I honestly also think that's a little bit weird for parents to be dating someone who is the same age as one of their children. It's a little weird, but everyone's a consenting adult in the equation here. So like whatever, which is why I think OP's like, if you want to do that, then you can do that. I'm not comfortable with it, but it's not my relationship. I'm going to stay out of it. But when it comes to setting up my wedding, my comfort takes precedence. So when I invite you to the wedding, I'm going to be like, hey, I don't want Dave there. And I don't think that's outside of the realm of respect even. Speaking as a person with two partners, I wouldn't want to share my bed with both of them at the same time, even just two of us, and my cat is a very full bed, real. Wonder what Dave has to say about the issue? Right. Dave is newer than their own son and future son-in-law, right. Maybe a similar situation is parents divorced and each other are in another relationship with a young person. OP says, you can come, but not your partners. I don't feel comfortable with them. That's also equally kind of rough. So maybe somewhat legit. Right. Yeah. I mean, I think both of those situations are similar. I don't really like engaging in the straw man argument of what if this situation was this different situation, but I see what you're saying. If someone were uncomfortable that their parents were divorced and then now dating someone their same age, I could also see someone being uncomfortable with that. Amelia, hello, good morning. But I also think if it were their wedding, they would also be well within their right to be like, I would like for your new wife to not attend. I don't know that person. I don't care to know that person. And if that is a sticking point for you coming to my wedding, then you don't have to go. It's not going to bother me. We are early today, Amelia. Yep. My dad's coming over later to help me with some stuff around the house and deliver some shelves he got. Has OP met day before? How does Christmas go down? Everyone's in there, like, OP's 26. I could see them not having, like, big family Christmases anymore, you know? Yeah, Lace, if the parents were divorced and it was just mom bringing a boyfriend the same age as OP, we'd still be having the same conversation, right? Something that is bothering me is what about someone who has a girlfriend, the spouse, just me. Not, do they go to the wedding to... A spouse they just met, do they go to the wedding normally? Yeah, I haven't been to a wedding in a long time either. I also, like, my personal wedding was not a huge thing. What if, like, honestly, yeah, I think a girlfriend or boyfriend or them friend, I don't know what the nomenclature is for a non-binary, like, girlfriend boyfriend level relationship is, of a new relationship that is not marriage, I guess, to someone I would invite to my wedding. I would most likely not invite their partner. I don't know that person, you know? Especially if it were like a really small, like if a really small, very tight, very kind of stretching pennies sort of budget, I wouldn't invite them. And it sounds like this is very small. 53-person wedding. They're not doing a +1. Yeah, if you get a +1, you can use it for whoever you want, but they're not doing, like, this situation is not doing a +1 situation. Depends on the wedding. If +1s are allowed, the invitee might bring someone the newlyweds haven't met. Otherwise, the newlyweds might invite a couple together, right? I would guess that +1 etiquette depends on the situation and the couple getting married. It would depend on a lot. Oh, yeah, like everything boils down to the comfortability and the wants of the couple getting married. I think it all boils down to that. If they don't want someone at their wedding, I think they're entitled to not have that person at their wedding or not invite that person, regardless of the relationships involved therein. Some would allow plus ones just to be kind and or fair, but it's normal not to have them as well. I don't want to pay extra money for a guest that's a stranger to us. Weddings are super special, and it's uncomfortable to express your true vulnerable self to strangers. I don't see weddings as that sort of like level of vulnerable, but I also just like, my wedding happened with a paperwork signing in an Applebee's parking lot, so I'm not the one to talk to about formal weddings. If I was a stranger, I wouldn't want to go to someone's wedding. I don't know these people. Right. I wonder if there's any responses from OP here. We are getting so deep into this, and I feel like I'm ready to go not the asshole. I don't think it makes OP an asshole to not want to invite his parents' third. You know? Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, I would be uncomfortable inviting one of my parents if they were dating someone my age. At 26. Now that I'm 31, I don't know if I would care that much, actually. But regardless, OP and his SO are not comfortable with having them there. I think that's pretty much in discussion. Yeah. I'll run a poll. I think we're mostly in agreement, but judgment. 60 seconds, go. 60 seconds. Twitter, hello, good morning, how are you? Yo, this whole seems weird. I missed all the context. Basically, OP getting married, making wedding plans. His parents are in a polyamorous relationship with a third who is the same age as OP, which makes OP a little uncomfortable. But OP doesn't know this third at all. The third in his parents' relationship is a stranger to him, and they don't want him at the wedding. TLDR. Yeah, we've got 31 votes for not the asshole here. So I'm pretty solid on not the asshole. Bing hole squares. If this is your first time to Hole Inspector, the way it's going to work, as I'm sure you saw, I'll read the title of an Am I the Asshole post. We'll open up a prediction. You can bet your channel points on whether or not you think OP is an asshole, and then I will call Bing hole squares afterwards. Bing hole. If you would like to get your randomly generated bingo squares, click that link in the chat to get a bingo card with common Am I the Asshole tropes as squares inside. I'm calling them for this post now. It's not about you. It's not about you. Not the asshole. It's not that serious. The wedding post. Edit comment had crucial information. That's how we got the ages. Sweet Beat, hello, good morning, thank you. I'm a fan of 3 possums and a moon, you know. I think that's it. Not a lot of hits here, but we did spend a shit ton of time talking about it, so it really did get the gears a turning, you know. It was a good thinker of a post. It's a good thinker. It generated some good ass discussion. I'll say that for sure. We got one more post that was submitted to the Hole Inspector subreddit. Hole Inspector subreddit's good. specifically for cross posting, but you can also take stories from outside of Reddit. The whole Inspector subreddit is for stories where we can judge the people in the story regardless of where it comes from. It can come from Am I the Asshole? It can come from other subreddits. It can come from it can come from sources outside Reddit even. And I would love to cover stories outside of the Am I the Asshole subreddit because I think that would be fun. Reddit ruled not the asshole. Poor Dave's expected to come everywhere for this older couple. No. Okay. New Dicky, new hole. Let's go. The second one I submitted has so many posts attached, so we can save that for a later day. Oh, did you do a new one? Is there a new one post? Is there a new one posted? New Dicky going live. Am I the asshole for canceling our anniversary trip because my husband drowned my terrarium? Am I the asshole for canceling our anniversary trip because my husband drowned my terrarium? Am I the asshole for canceling our anniversary trip because my husband drowned my terrarium? I may have a gambling addiction. Oh no. At least here it doesn't matter. And you can earn Gamba points just by like hanging out and watching me be a jackass throughout the week. So there you go. This either sounds like weaponized incompetence or a grown-ass man is jealous of some plants. It could go either way. All right, here we go. I, 29F, traveled across the country to visit a company regarding an incredible job offer. I spent 2 days touring the company to decide if it would be the right fit for me after years of self-employment. After meeting the company...
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hi, Beeps.
Hi, Fennec. Thanks so much for 8 months. Welcome back. After meeting with the company, I visited my sister, 32F, and her family a few towns over. We barely get to see each other because of work and distance, so it was wonderful to spend a few days with her, the family, and her new baby. I was gone for a total of 8 days. When I returned home, I was excited to spend time with my husband, 33M, and tell him about the trip, my visit with my sister, my impression of the city, etc. We were meant to be celebrating our anniversary and decided to put off the discussion about whether or not I should accept the job offer until after our anniversary getaway. It arranged for us to go on a luxury train ride because he's a big train enthusiast, and we were meant to leave for the trip 3 days after I got home. This is when the problem started. Koala, hello. Welcome back. How are you? Good morning. I have a very large closed bioactive terrarium, which I made with my mother 15 years ago. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh, beans. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, boop, whoopsie, boopsie. Ooh, diddle dongus, dingle dunkle donkle dildos. Cut that one out. I don't think, can we say dildo on YouTube? I don't. Anyway, it's one of my favorite things I have of her from before she passed. This terrarium is my pride and joy and has come with me everywhere since we planted it. It was always super healthy and beautiful, and I've only ever had it open. I've only ever had to open it 4 times to do a little maintenance and watering. My husband knows all of this, which is why I don't understand why he decided to tamper with it in my absence. I didn't notice the night I got home because I was exhausted, but the next morning I went to check on the terrarium and find it in a terrible state. The roots were rotting and the plants dying and molding. How long was she gone? What? 2 days touring the company to decide, yeah. I was gone for a total of 8 days. 8 days. Jagged, hello, welcome back. How are you? 8 days. He told me that the day I left, he poured a few cups of water into the vessel and sealed it again. I was so mad I cried, and it turned into a huge argument because, quote, it's just a plant, and, quote, all you do is look at it anyway. Men just owning up to their mistakes challenge level impossible. Like literally all you have to be like is like, I'm so sorry. I thought I was helping it out since you were going to be away. I was trying to water it and make sure that it was going to be taken care of. My bad. I didn't know this was going to happen. I'm so sorry. But instead you doubled down. It's just a plant. You only look at it. Men valuing things that their partners are interested in, level impossible. What? Mick, get in here. Mick, surprise. Oh, wait, no, wait. I can't have surprise guests anymore. I lied. But another Mick Holery moment, just whenever. Sentimental value, what do we need that for? Right, exactly. Exactly. I've been told anytime you're down for evening holes, I am. Fuck yeah. Wait, you mean hole inspector, right, Mick? You meant for hole inspector, right? Oh, that was so fucking good. Oh, well, hang on. We're gonna a quickie little segue. Hang on. He called me ungrateful and overdramatic, and that I should appreciate that his intention was to help me, and that he didn't ask because he didn't want to bother me on my trip. I ended up canceling our anniversary plans, partly because I was so upset that I didn't want to go, and partly because I wanted to try and salvage the plans that would require time. He hit the roof when I told him and is now sleeping in a separate room and refusing to speak to me because, according to him, I'm being petty and trying to destroy our marriage. Am I being oversensitive about my plants? My friends are pretty evenly split and have pointed out he was just trying to be thoughtful, however misguided it was. Oh! Ooh! John? Ooh. What a raw first line. What a raw ass first line. That's good shit. Can't destroy what's already broke. Real as hell. If I know that my GF rarely opens a terrarium to water, I'm not taking that initiative to water it myself, especially when I don't even know what I'm doing. Obviously, OP's husband does not value OP's time, hobbies, interests, etc. So how would he know? Why would he even pay attention to the fact that she rarely ever opens the terrarium? He was probably thinking, oh, she's going to be gone. There's some plants here. I should water them. Got to check OP's comments. Just makes his intention even more confusing. Okay. Not the asshole, and I doubt your husband was trying to help. Firstly, if you have only opened it a few times and he doesn't know... and he knows it doesn't get watered that often. Secondly, he knows how much it means to you, so you should know that you would have taken care of it before you went, or would have left very detailed instructions. Also, how big is it? Would a few cups of water have been way too much, even if he was being helpful? The "you just look at it" comments are so strange. That's what everyone does with their plants. OP says, I've literally never had to open it or water it in the time we've been together. Oh. So not a single f***ing time that they've been together has she opened it, period. And even when I did water it in the past, it has never required more than a few tablespoons of water. Tablespoons. Earlier in the post, OP said that the husband said, you were on your trip, I didn't want to bother you. This is low-key making me want to start a terrarium. I've not wanted to keep plants before because I know they require a fucking shit ton of upkeep, but I would love to have a terrarium if it mostly just takes care of itself. What if we had a chat? What if we had a community terrarium in the background of stream? We could all choose the plants and whatever, and it'll just be in the background for us to just look at. A closed terrarium would be so cool, hot and funky fresh. See, that's what I'm saying. Would that make it a tax-deductible business expense? It sure would, yes. It would be our terrarium, exactly. Look, I'm a dumbass. I'm just going to bother you and apologize before maybe destroying something you love. Exactly, exactly. Like, obviously this was so very important to OP. Like, and then the comment underneath, he didn't forget he maliciously killed something you love. Not the asshole. Okay. Next top comment. Is your taking this job going to necessitate a move that he's unhappy about or change the balance of who the primary breadwinner is? This seems like a tantrum followed by gaslighting, not the asshole. Edit. He is feeling jealous and emasculated, though he will never admit that. He sees you advancing further out of his league and is scared people, or worse, you, will start questioning why you are with him. He's also feeding his ego by gaslighting you into believing you need to grovel to be with him. OP responds, I'm already the primary breadwinner, so I don't think that's it. It would mean a lot more income for the family, though, which is a good thing for both of us. Yes, it would mean moving, but I wouldn't take the job if he's not comfortable with it. Okay. Why is the parent comment have an edit that's just immediately like, he's feeling emasculated, he'll never admit it, you're advancing further out of his league, he's questioning you, he's feeding his ego. Like, that feels like such an overreaction suddenly. Is there more? Was there more by OP? Like, let me just go to OP's fucking post history here. Oh, this was 3 months ago. Okay, yeah. I went on the trip to get a better understanding of the job and the company. We agreed that I would go assess the job offer and then I would have a discussion to decide if it was worth moving for. I never made any decisions about the job, so I don't know where this is coming from. Fair. I've never known him to be malicious, so I don't think he did this out of malice, but I do feel he's being insensitive about my feelings. Okay, yeah. I was like, what the f do you mean? Where the f is this coming from? This feels like a gross overreaction to start placing these sorts of blames on OP's husband out of nowhere. Yeah. I generally don't see how I could be spending too much time with the terrarium. It's a self-sustaining ecosystem. All it does is sit there and look pretty. I would have appreciated him offering to help me save the plants. I think that's a big part of why I'm so upset. Yeah, he didn't even try. He didn't even try. Anniversary trip was a luxury train because he likes trains. OP should have actually just rescheduled the anniversary trip to a really nice arboretum or conservatory. Real. There's some great TikTok accounts that make and keep terrariums for research. Should we do a terrarium? Okay, you know what? Okay, what do I need to start a terrarium? Container with no drainage holes, terrarium plants, sheet moss, gravel, sea glass, or beach stones, activated charcoal found at a nursery or pet supply store, sterile potting mix without perlite or vermiculite, a large spoon, spray bottle. That's so much. I feel like I need one that's not. I need a big one. I need a big one so you can very clearly see it in the background of stream all the time. So that would be ours, you know? I need one of the, basically, I would want a, like, aquarium turned, like a vertical aquarium. Kind of costly the bigger you go. Yes, but it's tax deductible and it's for us, you know? Aquariums are more work, but so cool. See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, where are my plant gays? Do we have some plant gays in the community that could help make a Beard Kingdom terrarium? Can we have a new channel? Because I think PS would also fucking love this. Can we have a new channel created? We're also currently making huge steps towards getting our place, our house organized and put together, and there's another word that I was trying to figure out, but I can't figure it out right now. Basically, we're gonna have room to make a terrarium in the background of stream, so that would be really cool. Can I have LT, could you make a terrarium project channel in the Discord for the plant gays to submit information and wants and needs and things that they would like the terrarium to have, and et cetera, whatever. Because I want to make it big, I want to make it beautiful, I want to make it something that we can all enjoy, and then, like, after we get all the information, we can vote on, like, what we want inside of it as a community. Yeah, we're making a community terrarium, baby. Community terrarium. And then if you would like to donate to the community terrarium project, that would also be very cool. Because apparently it's going to be expensive for the size that I want to do. My partner just now going to tell work I have to leave now because there are holes to inspect. Fuck yes, baby. Fuck yes. Okay, I need to go use the restroom real fast, and then we're going to dive into a new hole. And then after we dive, while we're diving into new holes, we're also starting a terrarium project, I guess. Anyway, this person is not the asshole. Did all the mods participate in this? I'll just pay it out before I go to the bathroom, or I will forget. Not the asshole. Easy peasy. Remind me when I get back. You know what? I'll just pull it up. I'm going to have the bingo list up. I'll call bingo squares after we get back, and then we will dive into top weekly holes. Hang on. Let me just... Can I make a really good and cool hole inspector BRB screen? Let me see. Okay, let's see if I can do it. That's actually really good. That's actually so good. That's actually kind of awesome. I love that a lot. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll put some words on for you because I don't know how long how long I'm going to be gone. Let me know what terrarium plants we should put in our community terrarium. Fuck your words. We're back. All right, Bing Hole Squares for the anniversary canceling terrarium post. It's not about you. Not the asshole. Hear me out. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Edit comment had crucial information. Gaslighting manipulation. I think that's about it. All right. Sick. Do we have a terrarium project channel now? We do. Chat, terrarium. There's so many posts in here already. What the fuck? A few videos from a YouTube I vaguely follow. Okay. Sphagnamos. ASMR build. Use these plants. Beginner's guide. Okay. The spruce is a good article for container options too. 2 new server to post links. Fair. Hell yeah. Okay. His voice is so soothing as well. Fuck yeah. Okay. I'm excited to dive into this. You do have to pre-soak it. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. I promise. We'll make streams about it. Okay. I'm gonna film. I will film the whole process of putting together the Beard Kingdom terrarium. Yeah. The plant gays finally have their day to shine. Not. Almec, stop it right now. I don't think you can be a plant gay king if you're not gay. Well, you know what? You have said some, at very least, some slightly curious things in the past that have made me question your straightness. So I'm going to go ahead and say that you can be a plant gay. Honorary plant gay, yeah. Fitz, hello, good morning. I do like plant guy, too. I do like plant guy. Gay for plants, let's go. Okay, we're gonna dive into some well, let me refresh the whole inspectors subreddit real quick. Never mind. I refreshed the whole inspector subreddit, and now we have to do this one immediately. What the f? Oh, LT, how do you feel about me censoring my curse words during whole inspector? Or would you like to do that in post? Is it easier if I do it? Plant gay under certain circumstances. Exactly. Jace, hello, welcome back. How are you? Plant gay curious. There you go. Plant gay, plant guy, plant gal. Exactly. I feel like I'm journeying into plant gay. Okay. We're doing a new Dickie. Here we go. I have no fucking idea where this could possibly go. You ever scroll across something and you have to like double take, triple take back a few times because you can't fucking believe what you just read? Am I the asshole for not warning my wife about my ass rag? Am I the asshole for not warning my wife about my ass rag? You heard that correctly. That is exactly what you heard. That's exactly what the title is. Going for that guava payout, huh? What is this post? 91% asshole. Okay, here we go. The first sentence. Are you fucking ready for this? Okay, context. My wife is weird about butt stuff. I'm not talking about sexual butt stuff. That's obviously personal and up to the individual. I mean her unwillingness to acknowledge that anything comes out of butts or that people even have buttholes. This has got to be like ultra mega trauma territory, right? Right? This is like, you know what? You know what? I'm judging too fast and too hard. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. When we bought our house, I wanted to install a bidet, but my wife was against it. I told her she doesn't have to use it, but she said just seeing it would gross her out. I mentioned not feeling clean just from wiping with paper, and she didn't understand. Not everyone has naturally hairless assholes that barely require wiping. She asked if I could find an alternative. I said I could use wet wipes, but they're not flushable. None of them are, by the way. So they'd have to go in the trash. She didn't like the idea of poopy things in the trash can and told me to figure something else out that she didn't have to know about. So on to my ass rag. I don't think I've ever been debated more by a post title than this one right here. Whoever predicted hoping for a guava payout, I think you're about to make bank today. I took an old towel, tore it up, and installed a discreet hook behind the toilet to hang the rag. It's completely hidden. The way our bathroom is set up, we only have one. The sink is right next to the toilet. So I'm able to wet the rag, clean up, wash it in the sink, and hang it back up. Oh. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna need a fucking second. Oh. Ah! I swap it out a couple times a week. Gross? Maybe, but I figured that's my business since my wife did not want to hear about my butthole cleaning habits. Recently, my wife and I were showering together and she forgot to bring a washcloth for herself. I don't use one. I use a Sizal pouch with a bar of soap. I offered to hop out and grab her washcloth. She said, "No, don't worry about it. I'll just use yours," and reached for my ass rag. I said, you don't want to use that? She asked why. I just said, trust me. She kept pushing. So I came clean about my ass rag. She was horrified, started dry heaving, and kicked me out of the shower. Apparently she had been using it. I retire. I'm done. Sorry, whole inspector's over. We're done with, yeah. Ah! Apparently she had been using it as a washcloth for years whenever she forgot hers, which is often. What I don't get is how she thought that was my washcloth because A, it's hidden behind the frickin' toilet, and B, she knows I don't use a washcloth. We got into an argument. From my perspective, it was obvious that my ass rag wasn't a washcloth. All bets are off when you use someone else's shit without asking, and her butthole hang-up is interfering with my personal hygiene. From her perspective, I violated a clear boundary that she set years ago, and I'm just an overall gross person. I did apologize, but I was upset, and my apology wasn't really sincere. I'm sleeping on the couch right now to try and give her some space. But I'd like to know if I owe her a more sincere apology over this ass rag fiasco. I'm really not sure, and her reaction has me thinking that maybe I actually am disgusting and I'm lacking the perspective to see it. But I also don't think her butthole aversion is normal, and it's the main reason I ended up resorting to the ass rag solution in the first place and not telling her about it. I dissociated through about the last 3 paragraphs or so. There are so many things. There's so many things wrong with this post right now. Obviously, communication free space in so many different ways. OP's wife literally asked to not be informed about it, and then got mad that she was not informed about it. The problem existing in the first place, in and of itself, is ridiculous. Go to therapy. It seems it's the butthole aversion is weird. People poop. I thought we all got past this at a very young age. And I'm not trying to shame, but it's not normal. She absolutely could have asked about the rag hidden behind the toilet before she started using it as her own. For years she was using this hidden secret towel rag behind a toilet and not saying anything. Why would you put something from behind a toilet on your face? Yeah, there's no way. I can't believe that this post is real. I can't believe, like, I have to protect my own mental health by believing that this post is fake. I just know why his first inclination was an ass rag. Toilet paper is more discreet. Half the fucking world uses bidets. The wife shot down, like, it literally breaks down all of those reasons in the beginning of the post, LT. The idea of a bidet was shot down because the wife didn't want to see it, because just seeing it would gross her out. Wet wipes were were thrown out as an idea because you can't flush them down the toilet, and the wife didn't want to see poopy trash in the toilet. The husband was not okay with just using toilet paper because it doesn't clean his ass good enough, so resorted to the ass rag. Yes, Sheburger, we are judging Am I the Asshole post every Friday. Hole inspection. This hole inspection got a little too literal. We went a little too literal with this hole inspection, and I am uncomfortable. Hi, Sandy. Oh. Can we shout out Sandy and not think about this post? Actually, can we talk about how that sandwich dude is the loop dad? Can we also talk about how I learned on stream the last sandwich dude stream I was watching that Sandy learned how to do looping while streaming over the course of 2 years? I just figured that was like your thing the whole time, and that's how you got into it. But you fucking learned the loop deck
me,
as
princess.
part of streaming? Bridget, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Sandy, that's so fucking cool. That's so, yeah. Can we just throw this one out? Can we just play the title for YouTube? Maybe a little snippets to explain why we're not showing it and why we're skipping it. I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, I used to be so bad at when I started. No fucking shot. Sandy, that is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. YouTube won't know if I leave it out. Oh yeah, YouTube won't know, but I think it would be funny to be like, hey, because we're gonna announce the whole inspector subreddit on the YouTube, right? So that people can join it and post, like, the cross post their own stuff. They'll see this one. Am I the asshole for not warning my wife of my ass rag? Yes. Next post. I don't. Okay. Very extremely real talk about Hole Inspector, the future of Hole Inspector. Can we all just agree? Can I get everyone's opinion and weigh in on the fact? Can we skip posts about shit? Can we all just agree that we should skip posts where the main thing is literal shit? The main theme of the post is talking about poop. Are we good with that? Are we all good with that? One's in chat. Hey, okay. Hello, YouTube. Good morning. Welcome. We are discussing as a community right now live on whether or not we should continue to read posts about poop, caca, feces. So, live chat room. One's in chat if you think we should just skip posts about poop. Two's in chat for number 2 all the way. We got some shitters in chat. We got some shitters. We got some shitters. But consensus, I feel like primary consensus is get that shit out of here. Flush that shit down the toilet. Anyway. Joke's on all of you. I'm the editor. I have the power. Fuck you. What was Sandy saying? I think I missed Sandy saying something. YouTube clip is just a clip of Beep standing up and leaving after reading the post? Yes. Yeah. Okay, so Sandy, the title of it is, Am I the Asshole for Not Warning My Wife About My Ass Rag? TLDR, wife is grossed out by butt stuff. Butt stuff meaning anything to do with humans having a butthole, including pooping. Husband wanted a solution to keep his butthole cleaner than just using toilet paper. The idea of a bidet was shot down. The idea of wet wipes were shot down because the wet wipes would end up in the trash and the wife didn't want poopy trash. So the husband's clear logical consensus was to keep a hidden rag behind the toilet that he used to wipe his ass, clean it off, and then put it back. That's the post. If people want to see the ass rag, they have to show up live. Real. Jesus fucking Christ. But you know what? That's the point of the Hole Inspector subreddit. That's the point of the Hole Inspector subreddit. When we have new posts, once we start using the Hole Inspector subreddit more often, we're able to like get some traction on it. You can upvote the posts that you want us to discuss. You can upvote the posts that you would like to see live, and I won't read the ones that get downvoted. It is a very real, very immediate, very community-based voting of holes. There you go. Yeah. How is it gross to use a bidet but not wash your ass? Yeah, I don't know. Democracy. Measured democracy. I'm upvoting this one. Get out of here, Skywalker. Get your poopy dish rag asshole wipes out of here, Skywalker. Damn it. All right, I'm going back to the Am I the Asshole subreddit. We're going to read the top posts of the week now, okay? We gotta get through some more holes before my dad shows up and I have to take either an extended break or have to end for the day entirely. So, we're doing top holes. We're topping holes, okay? Am I the asshole for starting a democracy? Never. This seems spicy. This seems like it might have some. I'm actually just going to delete this prediction. We're not doing bingo squares. We're moving on. We're moving on. Am I the asshole for not wanting my wife's daughter to be introduced as a family friend? Am I the asshole for not wanting my wife's daughter to be introduced as a family friend? And while you're voting on that, I did see a request to play the Hole Inspector theme song that was made by that sandwich dude himself, our very own Sandy. We do have a theme song, so we're gonna play that while the end of. We're playing the Hole Inspector theme song while this wraps up.
Seriously, we'll keep the world in check, one person at a time. So if you're feeling down and you're feeling low, just go see the Hole Inspector. Let them know. We inspect your hole. The Hole Inspector. The Hole Inspector. Your holes, we
Huge. Huge. Eventually, I'm going to be making a music video for that, and it will be the new intro to all of our Hole Inspector videos. And you know what? I've been waiting to have enough space, enough room, enough XYZ. I've been waiting for everything to be perfect for me to shoot this thing, and I think I've been waiting too long. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be done. So you know what? I think I'm just gonna fucking do it this weekend. This weekend, I'm gonna fucking shoot the fucking Hole Inspector music video. It's gonna fucking happen. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I have to talk to Sandy about releasing it on Spotify. I don't know how we would go about that, but absolutely, I would love to. I would love to. I don't know how that works, but I would love to do something like that. Anyway, I'll look into it. Sandy, you're so fucking cool. Am I the asshole for not wanting my wife's daughter to be introduced as a family friend? A few years ago, my wife and I got a letter from a woman claiming to be my wife's daughter, Laurel. Laurel, what you getting up to right now? Laurel, what shenanigans are you getting up to right now? Laurel, what you doing? Who wanted to meet with her. She told me that she'd given up a child for adoption when she was young, so I was expecting that this might happen. What I didn't expect was that the truth was that there never was any adoption. She just left the baby with the father and bailed. The worst thing about this was that when Laurel was 12, she wrote my wife begging for help. Her response was to write her the nastiest reply imaginable. I've since had a chance to read it, that basically blamed her for her problems and threatened her against contacting her again and, quote, ruining her family. I couldn't believe it. Not only has she been lying this whole time, but she actively had contact and chose to abandon her a second time while we were married. This has all been an emotional dumpster fire, but that's an issue of its own. We've been in contact and building a relationship for the last few years. So much therapy. So far, we've kept this all away from our kids. At this point, it's been a few years, and there's interest in having everyone meet. Thing is, between my wife and Laurel, they've come to an agreement to tell the kids and everyone else in the family that Laurel is a family friend. Absolutely not. I'm sick of the lying. What they call each other is their own deal, and I don't expect that to change, but I'm not lying anymore. I don't like lying to my kids as a policy, but lying to them about who's related to them and who isn't is dangerous. I only want them meeting if we can tell them the truth. Now I'm getting into it with my wife, Laurel, and my parents, the only outside people who know. They say I should go along with it, not for my wife's sake, but for Laurel's. I understand why she would want that, but I don't think I care anymore. The kids need to know. Wife wants to introduce her daughter as a family friend to OP's kids. That's what it sounds like. And Laurel seems to be in agreement also. Between my wife and Laurel, they've come to an agreement to tell the kids and everyone in the family that Laurel is a family friend. But OP, the husband, says, no, I'm not doing that. I don't want to lie to my kids. I only want you meeting if I can tell the truth. Honestly, yeah. Like, if you continue the lie, it's only going to get worse as time goes on and the more that you lie, because the kids are eventually going to find out. Eventually, everyone's going to find out if you introduce Laurel to the rest of your family. Is Laurel in agreement, or is Laurel agreeing in order to be included? That is information that we do not have. Yeah. Is it really what Laurel wants? Yeah, agreement is in quotes here. We don't know. But it does say, I'm getting into it with my wife Laurel and my parents. They say I should go along with it, if not for my wife's sake, but for Laurel's. It sounds like the wife Laurel and OP's parents are all in agreement that Laurel should be introduced as a family friend. I want to know how old the kids are, because I think that does play into it a little bit. But like, they will eventually find out. And like, if they're kids, who the cares? You know, they're gonna be like, "Hey, this is your sister Laurel." Okay, you want to play trains? Like, yeah. Are they 5 or 15? What are the ages here? What are the ages of these kids? I think that's a little bit important. It obviously came out. She admitted it. No, Laurel and her husband don't have kids. Laurel and her husband. So Laurel is married. Old enough to be married. Things she did when she was younger. Laurel was unconventional, but perfectly fine by the time we met her. But she had a wild youth, and my wife doesn't exactly approve of her talking about that in a positive life. It's your wife's f***ing fault. So maybe reserve some f***ing judgment there. Shut the f*** up, actually. Phoenix, hello, good morning. One, I don't. He wasn't that much older than her, I think. Two, she is facing issues in her life with her family. Three, her family is involved. Problem is Laurel, was having in her life. Basically called all of them an inevitability with who they, Laurel, the older sister, and the father, were as people, that she wasn't going to help, and that none of that would be what Laurel would want anyway, as she, quote, was never suited to be a child in a family and would only be more miserable, end quote. What the fuck? What the fuck? The threat was if she forced her hand somehow, she would make sure that it was that way. Much worse. It was pretty brutal. The nicest thing she said was to say that Laurel was always, quote, going to be her own woman, and was, yes, at 12, a woman in her own right. Jesus fucking Christ. How old is your wife? Freaking out and running away from a baby makes a lot more sense if your wife gave birth at 14 than it does if she gave birth at 22. How old are your kids? In another comment, OP mentions Laurel is 10 years older than the eldest child. So OP's eldest is probably 24? What? What? No! Just tell the fucking truth, you weirdos! What? They're adults! How old is she? 34. Laurel, okay, Laurel is 34 years old. Which means the oldest child that they would be introducing to would be 24. These are... OP kept saying kids, implying that they are very young. No, they're adults. They are full adults. What the fuck? Yeah, she is married and is 10 years older than our oldest. So that is unlucky, but I see the point. Yeah. They're in their 20s. The oldest is at least in their fucking 20s. No, not in fairness. They are kids. We're gonna no. Don't you fucking straw man argument me right now. It was framed in a way to make it seem like these people were extremely young, much younger than they are. They are adults. They are adult children. Yes, still children. Yes, still his kids, but they are fucking adults. No, don't introduce them as a family friend. That is straight up lying. You're not bending the truth. You're not trying to save anyone. The only thing that you're trying to cover is your fucking shame. And you're continuing to hurt everyone around you. Bullshit. No. What the fuck? No, you are absolutely justified in not wanting to introduce them without telling the truth. Jesus. Right, Fennec. Right. If my parents lied to me about something like this at 24 and found out later, because you would find out later, absolutely. Yeah, don't even begin to think about introducing them if you're just gonna continue to lie. Like, what is the end goal here of continuing to lie? What is the end goal of saying that Laurel is a family friend and not your wife's daughter that she abandoned? Because it literally sounds like the only reason would be to paint their mom in a better light. Right. It sounds like the mom never wants to feel bad about her actions. This is literally just manipulation. Literally just manipulating the situation. Laurel wants to be included in the family. And the wife is like, yes, but I don't want to feel bad about it. So this is how we're going to do it. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, not the asshole. They must have a strained relationship, and that would be a straw that breaks the back. I guess so. Jesus. Yeah, wife has to get her shit together. Jesus fucking Christ. What was the parent comment here? She abandoned Laurel as a baby, and Laurel reached out at 12 for OP to write a terrible, nasty letter back. Yes. So, yeah. OP's wife, not OP, OP's wife abandoned Laurel as a baby. Laurel reached out to OP's wife at 12 years old without the knowledge of OP while being married to OP and replied with an extremely nasty letter that was basically like, everything that you've done is your fault. You don't want this family. We don't want you. If you try to force yourself into our family, I will make it worse for you. You're 12 years old. You're your own woman. Deal with it. Yeah. OP's wife did not give Laurel up for adoption. OP's wife abandoned Laurel with her father. Yeah, the phrase OP used describing Laurel's letter was literally begging for help. Yes. Yeah, she's a terrible person. A terrible person, not the asshole. The lying needs to stop. The lying needs to stop now. Your kids are gonna see what you really are, and you need to fucking deal with those consequences. Period. Yeah, have Laurel join the family, kick the wife out. That's what I'm saying. Sounds like OP is a good person, a good parent, and is married to an actual monster. Honestly, yeah. Without knowing any of the circumstances leading up to it, but understanding that OP's wife sent a nasty letter back to a 12-year-old asking for help is like, it makes me nauseous. Like, it upsets me on a fundamental letter. A child, your own child, reached out to you for help, begging for help, and your response is, you deserve this. How dare you try to ruin my family? That is beyond fucked up. Oh, LT, since you're here now, Are you here, LT? Can I ask you a question? Your hair looks great today. Thank you. I didn't do anything with it. I need to start doing something with it that isn't just letting it lay like it is. I feel like I need to style my hair some, you know? Wouldn't be my wife anymore. Real. Would not be my wife anymore. Also, you don't have to tell the kids the full story. Like, you don't have to tell them that mom abandoned their kid, just that they didn't raise her, etc. Yeah, just be like, hey, this is your sister, by the way. This is your mom's daughter that was raised separately. This is your half sister. Done. Also, if the ages are accurate, then she just got into that marriage and had her oldest be 2 years, but that still's a wild jump. LT, hi. Should I censor myself with my bleep button for cursing during Hole Inspector, or do you want to do it in post? Which would be easier for you? She wrote that letter to a 12-year-old when she had a 2-year-old with OP. Yeah, right. Up. So messed up. I gotta get more coffee. This whoo! I sent you a Discord message. I thought I'd get lost in chat. Oh. Well, I mean, if I'm cursing too much, just cuss out the curse parts. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm censoring myself too much, just don't have a lot of the parts where I censor myself, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm getting coffee. Hello, we're back. Hi. As soon as OP got a hold of the letter, I'm so curious how that would have been out the door. Yeah. Oh yeah, but LT, if we're doing it specifically, like if that is the direction that we want to go, I can remember to bleep every time, or start trying to come up with different expletives, which honestly, coming up with some creative expletives could be fun. Right, Bifo, right. How could you unload that on a 12-year-old? That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Did I already pay that out? Okay, Bing Hole Squares. Bing Hole Squares. It's not about you. It's not about you. Adults using kids as an excuse. Not the asshole. Toxic family in a huge way. Parent your kids. Wow. Throw the whole relationship away. Everyone involved with the mother here. I'd say shitty but justified. Edit comment had crucial information. That's how we figured out the ages. That's just weird. That's just weird. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. Absolute hypocrisy. Like, my God. My God. Honestly, with the parents in it, I could see the parents being one of the root causes in the first place. supportive parent being OP, gaslighting, manipulation, the better step/parent, over controlling parents on the wife's side. Hit them with your car. Absolutely. Hit them with your car. Kids being kids. Kids being kids. The shitty step/parent. The shitty step/parent. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Congrats on your Bing holes. Let's go. God, that was spicy. That was a couple million Scoville units easy. I was mostly talking about the 12-year-old riding out and desperately asking for help, Beefo. So what else is a kid gonna do? You know, they're gonna go to their parents. Bing hole right before I got a bounce. Hell yeah, Sano. Congrats. Okay. New hole. New hole. Here we go. New Dicky. New Dicky going live right now. Here it is. Am I the asshole for telling my dad there will be no making up for missing my high school graduation? Am I the asshole for telling my dad there will be no making up for missing my high school graduation? One more time before the Dicky closes. Am I the asshole for telling my dad there will be no making up for missing my high school graduation? Going for the guava? Hell yeah. Go for guava. We need some Hole Inspector merch called Go for Guava. We need a Guava Gamble t-shirt. Guava, can I use your likeness on a shirt? Is that chill? We need an artistic rendering of Guava in like a fancy sparkly suit with like a casino vibe, you know? The Guava Gamble. Yeah. Yeah, good shit. Am I the asshole for telling my dad there will be no making up for missing my high school graduation? I'm, 18M, graduating high school at the end of the month. My dad dropped the bomb on me 2 nights ago that his stepdaughter, 14F, has an award ceremony for some competition she entered and won in another state on the same day, and that she really wants him to be there. He told me he couldn't possibly make it to both, and since his wife and their children together will be going, he needs to be there too. He told me he would make it up to me and would celebrate another time. I still with him, not for much longer. My mom died when I was 7, and my dad got married again when I was 11 or 12. It's been a few years anyway. His stepdaughter never knew her bio dad, so my dad has accepted her as his own. And he has prioritized her a lot in the past 5 to 6 years. It doesn't always show in the most obvious ways, but it can be felt. Father/son time was put on an indefinite hiatus, and instead Dad told me we needed to include her in our time together, but he also spent time with just her for father-daughter time. I brought it up to my dad, and he told me I wasn't exactly making an effort to be closer to her, so he wanted us all to bond and didn't want me to just focus on my relationship with him. These posts break my fucking heart, dude. These posts break my fucking heart. Like, your kid is not going to talk to you when they get older. Your kid is going to go no or low contact. If you keep, because you are ostracizing them during the most fundamental time in their life. You are actively pushing them away. When they literally reach out to you, you're like, actually, you're not doing enough. What else do you want? What else do you want them to do? They are literally reaching out to you. They are literally asking you for love and affection. You say, actually, you're not doing enough, which is why I'm neglecting you. It's your fault, actually. He has attended her dance things instead of my basketball games if they're at the same time. It doesn't matter if mine was known about first. He will still skip my stuff to go to hers. He will take us on family days, and whenever he and his wife say kids can choose, he picks her choices over mine. He claims it's because they will be the most fun for everyone, but really, he even says it afterwards, anything his little princess wants. Our refrigerator and our shower broke at the same time. His stepdaughter's birthday was coming up, so he took money from my birthday fund to pay for that stuff, so his stepdaughter would definitely get what she wanted. This Barbie house thing and a whole fashion set. And they were, I think, Dad said $250 or something like that. He didn't get all the money back by the time my birthday came around, so instead he bought me a $30 gift card for Steam when he had promised me a new monitor and keyboard for my computer. That was a gift from my grandparents. When my dad told me he wouldn't be at my graduation to go and support her, I told him there is no making up for that and he can forget about being included in my life going forward. He told me he would make it up to me, and I told him I will always come second to his little princess, and I'm not going to be okay with that. I told him he's discarded me for the last time. Dad begged me to be reasonable, but I walked away. Then I invited both sets of grandparents who agreed to come. His wife told me I could have come with them, and I don't need to attend the ceremony, but could support my sister. There it is. There it is. You can skip your own graduation to come support your sister. God damn. I said her daughter's not my sister, and I do not want to support their family anymore, and I will be out of their hair soon. She called... This gets me every flib-flab in time. She called me selfish and told me I can't deny her daughter a dad. You are denying his son a dad. Do you not... You are so far removed from reality. You are so blinded by your own desires to see that you are denying another child care by neglecting them and removing his dad from his life. You don't give a flying kumquat about what happens to your son. To your son! Why is it so easy? Why is it so expected for your husband to accept your daughter as his own, but his son is able to be ostracized entirely? Ridiculous, hypocritical, unforgivable. I hope he never talks to you again. Yeah, not the asshole. Yeah. Messed up. Because if husband doesn't bend over backwards, his replacement wife will leave him and he'll actually have to parent. That part. That part. Oh no, being an actual parent to my own child? Oh, preposterous. Oh, never. Single dad? Yucky. Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't deserve to be a parent. You don't deserve to be a father. You're a disgrace. You're a spineless disgrace of a man. And I hope your son never talks to you ever again. I hope you sit and stew in the thought of, where did I go wrong? And I hope eventually you figure it out. I hope eventually that you see when it is far, far, far too late. So I'm counting 2 graves I got to dig out in the dunes. I want chloroform duty in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Anyway, not the asshole. Not the asshole even a little bit. God dang. God dang. I feel so bad for this kid, dude. Bing hole squares, let's go. It's not about you. Adults using kids as an excuse. Not the asshole. Toxic family. Parent your kids. Throw the whole relationship away. It sounds like you are. Good for you. Shitty but justified. Hypocrisy. Gaslighting, manipulation. Hit them with your car in Minecraft. Hit them with your car in Minecraft. Kids being kids. You know what? Not kids being kids. This kid has been forced to be an adult, has been forced to be extraordinarily mature for his age. He was disallowed being a child. Which, saying that out loud, has stirred some emotions in me that I don't necessarily want to tackle right now, which I will talk about later in therapy probably. But shitty step/parent post, and is it jealousy post? Maybe. I would say yes. Yeah. I think OP is jealous of the pretty princess daughter. You did the same to me. I have to wait a week for therapy. Gosh darn you. I know, right? I've actually been justified jealousy real. I've actually been thinking a lot about how my childhood was stolen from me and I didn't get to have one. So that's a lot of, probably has driven a lot of my decisions and the things that I do nowadays. And it sucks. It sucks so bad that we have to deal with that. And I feel like I've been chasing a childhood ever since that point, which probably led me to doing what I do now and providing the space that I do now and trying to be helpful and welcoming and inviting and accepting in a way that I needed when I was a kid. And that's what I want to do with the rest of my life. So, sorry, we got really real very, very quickly. Anyway, OP is not the asshole. Yeah. You thinking about childhood is weird? What do you mean, Hambly? Some people should not have kids, right? Absolutely. What else do we got? Oh, yeah, thinking about childhood is weird. Got it.
I feel that's so hard. Give me my childhood back. It's mine. I'm going to play video games and make friendship bracelets. Right. Literally, I'm playing Diablo 2 again because I played it as a kid. And I wanted to go back to it and make like the biggest, coolest, strongest necromancer character that I possibly can, because that's what I played as a kid. And I have been, and I'm getting really cool and strong and getting a lot of really cool gear, and it's been really fun. I wasn't allowed to have opinions as a kid or defend myself when I got in trouble. It's hard for me to communicate with authority now. Real king. Mm-hmm. That's an admirable goal, Beeps. It's such a welcoming space. I appreciate the hell out of you and your community. Thank you so much, Analyst. That means a whole lot to me. That means a whole lot. I like your mug. Thank you. We're going to be, I think I'm going to reintroduce a similar one back to my merch store here pretty soon. That's honestly why I collect Magic nowadays, because my dad gave me a bunch of Magic cards when I was young that got destroyed or lost or whatever. So I collect them again now. I need more Beeps mugs. Do you really? I started finding and rebuying the toys I had as a kid to help heal my inner child, bringing back lots of joy back into my life that way. Good. I love that. Been playing MTG Arena recently. Free Magic is fun. I need to get into MTG Arena, but like the only format that I really like nowadays is Commander, and I can't do Commander the way that I want to do Commander on MTG Arena. Yeah. Actually, yes, I go through 2 or 3 a day. All right, we got to make more mugs. Hey, let me just specific request from Lady Tetchy, more Beeps mugs. We gotta get on top of the Hole Inspector merch biz. I know you had an elbow bumbus recently though, so this is just me putting it down so that I will remember. Hear me out. Beeps teacup. I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. Finally getting to a place where I can engage with things that bring me joy that I wasn't allowed to as a child. Hell yes. After traumatic incident as a kid, I found it hard to trust authority figures. I don't blame you, Phoenix. I don't blame you at all. And before Andy replies with, no problem, it'll take me an hour to get you 7 designs. No, Andy literally messaged me not too long ago saying that they have an injury on their elbow, so art was going to slow down, because we've already been talking about more Hole Inspector stuff. We're gonna have like a Hole Inspector University, like a university style, like it's got a classy sort of Hole Inspector merch here pretty soon that's gonna go on a cup as well, probably. And then lot of Hole Inspector style merch in the works right now. Yeah, Hole Inspector U mugs, HIU mugs. Yep. HIU shirts. It's going to look like fucking Harvard merch, basically. But Hole Inspector. We were going to do also, I think I was also going to do Hole Inspector Private Investigator. Like a private investigator business sort of merch. I don't want to do hit him with your car merch because that's a Chrissy quote, and I love the hell out of Chrissy, and I'm not gonna profit off of her thing. Anyway, let's do some more holes. Let's do more holes. Hole Inspector, Private Investigator, hippie. What? Newt Dickey. What? Am I the asshole for telling my sister that I don't care about the baby she lost? Oh, my dad's here. Be right back. Yeah. Okay. My dad actually can't be here for very long, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break before we dive into the next hole. But I wanted to bring my dad back. This is come over here. It's cropped to like right here. This is my dad. How you doing? Did you know that I say that a lot? Like
really?
with that voice?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I'll pop into new like voice chats with people and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Every time. So it's
nice and deep.
no, get out of here! Stop it! So we're gonna take a little bingus of a break, so that my dad can tell me how fucked some of my stuff is. They said no free navel.
Yeah, but it was covered. I mean,
Everyone who saw the outline of my dad's belly button owes us both $5. All right.
it was not full frontal navel.
Full frontal navel. Now I need to get you on a shirt with your shirt up that just says full frontal. Anyway, all right, we'll be right back. Wait, hang on. Can you? All right, get ready. Get ready. We're gonna pose for a freeze frame.
Oh, kind of like Jay Giles band. Freeze frame.
I don't.
I
I got nothing. I don't know what that is.
It's not. It was before you were born.
Okay, I'm gonna hit that button, and we've got like 2 seconds to pose for the freeze frame. You ready? All right. Oh, perfect! Yes! Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna put up words on stream while we go take care of stuff. I'll be back here in a little bit to continue Hole Inspector.
If you're not following him, you freaking, you freaking better. I will find you.
We're so back right now. I won't fuck your words this time, but we will come back to inspecting holes afterwards. Yeah. We're so back right now. Hello. Welcome back to Hole Inspector. We're here for holes. My dad wanted me to let you know, my dad wanted to make sure that I would tell you full frontal navel. Yeah, that's it actually. Yeah. Hope everything is swell. I learned a lot. Yeah, that was my dad. I mean, stuff is very... Did he get a cream pie? No, I was all out of cream pie, unfortunately. Shit is fucked. Like, incredibly fucked. There's a shit fuck ton of work we got to do to the house for sure. But now we know what we need to do it. You know? The lawnmower I bought is fucked. It has a flat tire that I need to fix. But in order to fix that flat tire, I have to make sure that the lawnmower can run. And it died on me, basically. When we got it here, I paid like $280 for a riding lawnmower, which is incredibly low for a riding lawnmower. But then I couldn't get it to keep running. When I got it here, Dad came and looked at it, told me all the shit that I need to do to try and diagnose it and fix it. So that's on the plan. We also need a place to store it so it's not in the fucking rain all the time. We're gonna fix up the old ratchety beat to shit shed that the house came with. But we got a bunch of scrap lumber we can use to do that. We've got a shit ton of wiring we need to do. I need to change the faucet in the kitchen. He looked at the faucet underneath my bathroom sink that was being clogged up all to hell. That whole thing's a clusterfuck that we basically need to replace everything for. Anyway, he came over, he delivered some shelves for me, took a look at all the shit that I need to fix, let me know what we need to do to fix it. And we've got a plan now. We just need to like schedule a time for us to get together and start knocking shit out. However, he did agree to have all that streamed. So I think when we start doing work around the house, we start doing maintenance and upkeep and fixing a bunch of shit. We're gonna stream the whole thing. Yeah, DIY stream. That way he can teach me he can teach me how to fix all this shit and all this handy stuff. But also we can also teach all of you some of the stuff that my dad knows, because he's real knowledgeable about like like contractor type stuff, fixing stuff. And I think he would really enjoy that. And I know I will very much appreciate having those streams and videos forever, you know? Yeah, unfuck the house streams, exactly. So we're gonna be streaming those.
You called?
Full Frontal Navel, thank you so much for that $4.20 tipperoni cheese. Thank you so much. Can I get someone to clip that so I can send it to my dad? Anyway, yeah, weekend streams. We're going to have weekend streams where my dad and I go around the house fixing shit, teaching people how to fix shit together. Yeah, we're going to be low-key building, repairing a shed, fixing my lawnmower, doing electrical work in our house, plumbing work, all sorts of DIY streams coming soon. Not only to fix my house for cheaper than I could be gouged by a company to do it, but also to teach not only me, but all of you how to do this stuff, which I think would be really cool. But to also be able to claim every single expenditure that I am able to make towards fixing this house, and the gas money that it takes my dad to drive a giant pickup truck several miles over to my house as business expenses for my taxes as well. Great. Phenomenal. Incredible. Beautiful. Okay. Anyway, we'll send your dad cream pies. Please do not send my dad cream pies. He is diabetic. They are. It's content. Exactly. So all of my home repairs and the gas money, the incredible amount of gas money that it takes my dad to drive that giant truck up to my house will be able to be tax deductible. Thank God. Sugar-free cream pies? We can do sugar-free cream pies. Yeah. I'll put some sugar-free snack options on the throne before we start doing streamed DIY streams, so that chat can treat my dad a little bit, which I think would be very cute and fun. Anyway, it's whole time. We are looking into doing DIY streams later, but right now we're diving into holes. I'm going to delete this prediction so that we can do up another one, because I know some people probably left. I don't know how long I was on a break for, but it was a substantial amount of fucking time. Okay. New prediction for this hole that I pulled up that I left you all in anticipation for. New Dickie, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my sister that I don't care about the baby she lost? Am I the asshole for telling my sister I don't care about the baby she lost? One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for telling my sister that I don't care about the baby she lost? Where are we at on it? That's what I'm saying, Ma. That's what I'm saying. All right, here we go. What's the split here? 42% asshole, 58% not the asshole. That is extremely close to what it was before I deleted the last one. So, all right. I, 20M, and my sister, 23, have been very close since she lost her baby. She lost the baby at the end of 2022 when she was about 5 months pregnant. Obviously, our whole family was shocked and very supportive initially. However, I really tried to help her through this and get her back on her feet. coming to her apartment to clean and cook her food. It also doesn't help that her baby daddy left shortly after. Ooh. My sister was unable to work because of her depression, so my family would help chip in and pay her bills. She remained like this for about 7 months when my parents told her that they could no longer help chip in and pay her bills, no longer support her. When all she does is lay in bed and smoke a lot, like 24/7, all she does is lay in bed and smoke a lot, like 24/7, but they don't know about that, and that she at least needs to look for a job. She lashed out and said she needs their support now more than ever. Regardless of them, I began to solely support her. Mind you, I still live with my parents, and I'm attending school. Ooh. 7 months. Oof. Okay. That brings us to last Friday. This post was made 4 days ago. I have about 3 semesters left of school and money has been getting tight. I told my sister that I really need to start saving and that she needs to get a job or just move back in. She lashed out at me, saying that I could never understand, 100% true, and that I was a terrible brother for even mentioning it. For mentioning that you should get a job? For mentioning that he is struggling, continuing to be her sole support? I said, excuse me? I've been paying your bills for over a year and have been the only one trying to help her get over this. She began yelling at me and calling me terrible names. I just snapped and I said, I don't give a... Ooh. This is clickbait title, for sure. The wording, I don't care about the baby she lost, and what was actually said is very different. Word choice matters. Very, very much so. Word choice is incredibly important. I just snapped and said, I don't give a fuck about her dead baby. I did none of this for that baby. I helped her because I love my sister. I want what's best for my sister. I want her to recover. I told her this, and she just started attacking me. I just left. The next morning, my parents sat me down and told me that what I said was wrong and rude. I explained what happened and how I still continued paying her bills after they stopped. They just were quiet and then just left. My mother grabbed my shoulder and told me that my sister started applying for jobs. I feel really bad, but also to a certain degree, it worked, and she is at least looking for work. I know my sister will forgive me eventually, but I still feel bad. Am I the asshole? Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Something needed to happen. Communication needed to take place. It sounded like nothing was getting to her, and this was finally what got through, but it was still really, really fucking shitty. I think everyone sucks here. I think everyone sucks here. Yeah. The title was bad, but that was so aggressive. I feel like the kindest thing the family could have done was to financially support her with the condition of therapy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. They need to pay for the expense for her therapy on top of the bills. Yeah, they would need to also pay for therapy. And that's so much. That's so much to ask for, you know? Yeah. You can't support someone without giving the counseling she needs, right? But that, I think that should have been a contingent, like, from the beginning. Yeah. The first part of what OP said could have been taken out. The message would have been correct. I support you because I love you, not because of the loss you went through. Right, exactly. Words matter. I don't think it's justified to say what he said. I think it's justified, but the word choice could have been better. Yeah. Pregnancy loss sucks ass. It is something that I am not ever going to be able to understand completely. Absolutely. But I don't think that it justifies the treatment. She could pay for her therapy. It could help to push her to at least get a part-time job. Right. Like, I understand that it sucks. There's no way I can comprehend that amount of loss ever. But I still don't think it validates the way that she was treating her family and the people trying to support her. Which is why I think everyone sucks here. Like, yes, what she was going through is fucking awful. But I don't think it justifies how she was treating her family. But it also doesn't justify what OP said. Like, that is so harsh. Did OP respond to any comments or make any edits? There are no edits. OP has made a couple responses, it looks like. Top comment here is, you shouldn't have said that you don't care about the baby, but she was clearly in a hole she had no intention of climbing out of, and sometimes the only way to help people like that is to toss in a stick of dynamite and blast them out, which is precisely what you did. The question is, how much did it help? And I have a feeling the answer is not a whole lot. Everyone sucks here, especially your parents, for essentially letting your sister vegetate in a pot of grief rather than get her into some kind of counseling or therapy. OP responds, you bring up an off-topic point. She has been in therapy since shortly after losing her baby, so I'm wondering why the therapy has had no progress, and how is her therapist just fine with her like this without offering additional help? Sounds like the therapist wasn't actually helping. And maybe therapy wasn't going through it sounds like. Or maybe she isn't telling the therapist. Who knows? That's all between her and the therapist, My sister's going to come for dinner, where we will for sure talk about what happened. If you guys are interested in an update, let me know. I've paid for my sister's therapy off and on since she lost the baby, and solely after my parents got... Okay, so they were paying for therapy. Therapy was always being paid for this entire time. Yeah, therapy is work. Therapy is work, absolutely. But there was some sort of disconnect in the therapeutic process that wasn't sticking on one side or another. I still think everyone sucks here. He still sucks for the dead baby comment. Yeah, that is incredibly harsh. Incredibly harsh. Let me see if there was an update from OP here. Update! We have an update! It was in a comment and not in the post. I found it. Okay, sick. Update. I am very thankful for all the women who shared their experiences and gave me insight on... Women who shared their experiences and gave me insight on how my sister is feeling that I would have never been able to have. For that, I am extremely grateful. My sister came over for dinner. We didn't make much contact in the beginning. Our parents didn't try to make us talk, nor bring up our last argument. Dinner was very awkward with very little conversation. We finished eating and my parents left to clean the mess, which left me and my sister. We made some small talk when I just offered to go outside to talk. Once we were outside, I immediately apologized for what I said, but she cut me off before I could finish. She said she was thankful for me and everything I had done for her. We continued to talk until it was late. She brought up how she applied for 3 jobs in our area. We ended our conversation talking about how stuff happens and sometimes you can only do anything besides pick yourself up and move forward and try not to look back. She hugged me, no tears, said thanks, and she left. I will still continue to pay her bills till she gets back on her feet. The bad blood seems to be gone. At this point, I'm not sure if I regret what I said, but the damage doesn't seem impactful. I appreciate all the people who commented. Growth, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Asshole but improving, yes. Asshole but improving. Some siblings can get away with saying really awful things to each other, usually with the understanding that they both know that they don't mean everything that they say, which isn't to defend, just maybe an explanation. Sometimes, yeah, but yeah. We love an improving whole, absolutely. A self-sealing whole, even. I still think everyone sucks here. I think everyone sucks here, but because everyone sucked, it led to growth. I think if everyone didn't suck, we wouldn't have gotten here. You know? It still sucks, but the suck let us grow. If you know what I mean? For the situation, yes, they're on their way to not sucking, but for the time being, everyone sucks here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I still say ESH. He really didn't need to say it like that. They were mature enough to move on from it. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone still sucks. The word choice there was incredibly rude and hurtful. But everyone coming together and hashing it out that way was very mature. And we don't see that a lot here. So we're going, yes, the asshole here. Congraturitos to asshole believers, to the whole believers. Bing hole squares, what do we got? Is it clickbait title? What is a little clicky bait that kind of softened the blow of what they actually said? Right, Skywalker. Yeah, they knew they fucked up a little bit. I'm gonna say clickbait title. Yeah, you absolutely softened that blow. Do we want to do shitty but justified? It was shitty what you said. Something needed to be said, but not the way you said it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. If it was, it doesn't feel good to do shitty but justified. So I don't want to do shitty but justified. It doesn't feel good. Edit comment had crucial information for damn sure. Alder, hello, welcome back. Everyone sucks here, obviously. And that's it. That's all we got. Yeah, I don't think it was justified. Like, if you had gone about it in a different way, used different verbiage, maybe I'd be okay with shitty but justified, but not the way that you did it. Not the way that you did it. Oh. Did we have clickbait title? Yes. Sounds like y'all got a pretty stinky hole. It was something. It was something, all right. All right, new Dickie. Here we go. New Dickie. New hole. Am I the asshole for evicting my brother and his family from the house I have inherited so my daughter can live there? Am I the asshole for evicting my brother and his family from the house I inherited so my daughter can live there? Landlord, automatic asshole, right. Am I the asshole for evicting my brother and his family from the house I inherited so my daughter can live there? Inheritance, rich people things. Fucking right, though. Fucking right. All right, how are we split? 60-40. 60-40 for whole. 60-40, wow. I, 40F, have a daughter, Caroline, 17F. My brother, Adam, 34M, is married and has 2 kids under the age of 5. I, 40F, have a daughter, 17F. My brother, 34M, who is married and has 2 kids under the age of 5. Back when I was in my 20s, our great-grandmother ended up with an illness which required someone to take care of her. This ended up being me, as everyone else was busy with their lives, and I have only recently graduated from uni back then. Due to this, when she passed away, I inherited the house she lived in, which is a small 2-bedroom. I have lived there until I got married, and me and my husband ended up moving to a bigger property. About a year later, my brother asked if I was willing to rent it out to him, which I agreed to do, but have warned him I will need it back when Caroline turns 18. She was 3 at the time, since it was very close to universities and city center. Legal agreement was drafted for the rent significantly below market value, so everything was followed by the book. Okay, no, you were literally told about it. You were okay, you were literally told about it. Why does she need an entire house to herself? Right. Yeah, for 15 years. Right. You were told about it. Yeah, when was that? In my 20s? Yeah, so like 20 years ago. But Beef's only 15 years advance notice. That's not enough time. Right. About a year ago, I have informed my brother about needing the house back as my daughter is going to be 18 and I would like to have some repairs done before she moves in. My brother ignored me, so I have issued him notice to vacate, which was also ignored. He continued to ignore me. I had no choice but to apply for a court order to evict them, with hearing taking place last month. Last week, and his family were officially evicted. Upon getting into the house, I've noticed it was in horrible condition, and it could take a few months just to make it somewhat habitable, let alone do redecorating or repairs. Wow! Wow! That's so messed up! That's so messed up. I have raised this with my brother since he was meant to look after the house and let me know of any repairs, but this talk ended up in an argument where I was called an asshole for evicting him and his family so my quote-unquote spoiled daughter can live by herself and not giving them enough notice. They had just over a year to find something suitable. He also said I have inherited the house. He also said I inherited the house by cheating. My parents are on his side since Adam and his family live with them. What? What? One of my uni living places costs almost half my tuition. Yeah, like university housing is such a frickin' scam. It is ridiculous. Cheating how? By taking care of a woman you didn't want to? Right. Teddy, hello. Welcome back. Everyone sucks here. Landlord and law aside, they had a friendly, informal agreement. I don't think OP's like... I know I'm siding with a landlord here, but like 15-year notice with a 1-year reminder that was ignored literally every step of the way. Like literally an agreement could have been made if the brother had said anything, you know?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Sure you think so much? Yeah, they rented it to the brother substantially below market value. Gave 15 to 20 year notice that they would need the house back later. Were reminded a year before they would need it back, and everything was ignored by the brother. I don't think OP's the asshole here. Unless we're getting an unreliable narrator situation and there's information that we're not getting somewhere. Yeah, and the brother trashed the place before leaving to spite him, right? I think OP knew his brother was an asshole and that's why they were under contract. Maybe, yeah. Brother's an asshole, I know the type, right. I think a career landlord is always an asshole. A landlord with like interpersonal familial agreements, I think that can go on a case by case. Someone who is very specifically withholding property and charging as much as they possibly can, I think that makes them an asshole. Like, by principle. Since, welcome back. My mind is too clouded by the thought of a teenager having a whole house for free over a family that was paying rent to make any judgments here. I mean, a family that was paying very cheap rent, that trashed the fuck out of the house, that was given 15 years notice that they would need it later, and then a year reminder that they would need it soon. It sounds like gross irresponsibility of the family that was living there before. You become a comfort YouTuber and it's nice to come back while you're still alive. If you weren't, I'd probably go watch Hole Inspector. The fact you're the first person I think ever since to call me a YouTuber instead of a streamer. And that, for some reason, that feels very good. Thank you, Synths. I appreciate that. Absolutely. That's what we're here for. That's why I do. That's why I do what I do. I think the person who lives in a house should own it, period. Yeah, that, I mean, in a perfect world with perfect circumstances, sure, maybe. But this is not the reality that we live in. I think, bare minimum, the housing should be affordable and accessible. To be real, if I was given a year notice, I may ask the landlord if there was a property they have available, if the relationship is good enough. Yeah, and this is family, right? I think more like with what the information that was given, I do think more continued communication would have been better, because it does kind of sound like at time of signing, they were like, okay, hey, 15 years from now, I'm going to need this. And then 14 years later, they're like, oh, hey, by the way, you need to move out now. Make sure to find something else. You know? I don't think it makes OP an asshole or it deserves an ESH that OP wanted to give this house to his daughter, you know? It was an intermediary situation.
Excuse me, princess.
Lol, my sub just renewed while I was sitting here. Thanks for the excellent tolls as always, beeps.
Absolutely,
Beeps,
Miss. Thank
Inspector,
you.
Beeps Inspector, Beeps Inspector.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Sounds like OP's brother was trying to keep the cheap house, and to be honest, I bet he didn't want to buy it. He just wanted it for free / cheap. Right, yeah. OP wanted to give the house to his daughter so she is less in debt going to uni.
If
Right.
you're not following him.
That's what I'm saying.
You freaking better. I will find you.
The one time a landlord is in the right and will be given the not the asshole job. Well, I don't know. Letitia, hi. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying my booty. It honestly does sound like the brother took advantage of this situation. The brother took advantage of this situation. And I feel confident in saying that when the brother ignored every notice, legal or otherwise, up to that point, you know? I'm just stuck on like brother knew the house was only his to borrow for 15 years, and then brother went out and got married and had a few kids just a few years ago. Like he was banking on OP just giving him the house because he had kids now. You know, I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, that's kind of... Oh, yeah. Okay, Adam is married and 2 kids under the age of 5. So the kids were had while he was in the house. Yeah, it's a 2-bedroom with 4 people already in it. Right. Since thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and the posture check. Yeah, thank you. I'm sure they didn't want to go to court to kick him out. Right. I mean, yeah, OP literally said, I was like, hey, I need this back now, you know? And also later he didn't tell his wife that the house was only conditionally his. Yeah, that's conjecture though. Like we have no way of knowing that. Also had a year of notice, brother was entitled to shit. Yeah, I mean, it is very extremely difficult to find housing right now, especially for an entire family. Like 1 year notice might not have been enough, but also he was given this house with the understanding that it would be needed back by OP in 15 years. Like he knew that and signed a contract validating that he knew that. I mean, I think there could have been a compromise solution, Kristen, if the brother engaged in conversation at all, period, with OP. But from what OP said, OP reached out to the brother multiple times leading up to the eviction. And all of it was ignored. All of it. But also, it doesn't sound like the brother tried to come to an agreement either with OP. He just, yeah, like the brother completely ignored OP. Did he also straight up knock on the door? We don't know. We don't know. All we know is that the brother in the house ignored OP for a year when given notices that the time was coming up to the prior agreed upon transfer. Yeah, once again, valid conducive and constructive communication probably could have resolved this issue, but no! Here we are. So top comment, not the asshole. He lived there for roughly 14 to 15 years, paying substantially below market rent prices, which should have allowed him to save a considerable sum to put towards a home of his own. He clearly chose not to, as he had to move in with your parents. His life choices are not your problem. Regarding the state of the home, did you not visit him over the years and notice the deterioration? Or is there revenge damage caused shortly before they moved? And then OP responds, a bit of both really, as well as clever placed furniture so it wasn't noticeable up until now. Oof. You having a little trouble there, truck? You know, you can just, you know You can jump. Oh, and you're back down on the floor. Okay, good job, truck. All right. Let's see, what else do we have? Anything else from OP? Next comment is not the asshole, but I don't know why you're raising the issue of repairs when you evicted him. That sibling relationship is clearly fractured, and I don't know what you're expecting to get from any conversation. OP responds, according to the rent agreement, he was meant to keep the house in a good condition and inform me if anything needs to be done, so I could get it fixed. The commenter responds, and if you're going to take it, are you going to take him to small claims court? You certainly could, but that's probably your only option here. This is how things get messy when you mix business and family, and while you're not wrong, nothing you're doing here is going to make family relationships any smoother, so choose what you want more. You're not going to get both good relationships with family and money for all the repairs. That's fair. Anything else by OP here? Let me check OP's account here. Nope, literally those two comments were all that was there. I think it might be important to note that OP is a woman and this is her brother. Gender can certainly impact how the brother treats the sibling. True, yes. So the post is OP 40 female, daughter Caroline 17 female, brother Adam 34 male, 2 kids under the age of 5. Someone who acts like the brother, I wouldn't want him to be a part of my life anyway. Real. Yeah, I'm good with not the asshole. Let's do a quickie little number check. 1's for not the asshole, 2's for everyone sucks here. Yeah, I think we're all agreed. It's not the asshole. I also agree. Like, it's not really a landlord situation. It was a contractual agreement between two people. The brother just happened to be paying rent, you know? All right, let's find another one. Oh, wait. Bingo squares. I always the longer holes go on, the more likely I am to forget calling Bing hole squares. Okay. It's not about you. Not the asshole. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. For sure. Shitty but justified. I think this absolutely applies here. Entitlement. Entitlement absolutely applies here. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah. The deeper in the hole you go, the more likely you are to get lost. Happens all the time. So real. So fucking real. All right, I think I'm ready to do some keyword searches. I feel like that's about. There's nothing out there. There's no holes really sticking out to me right now in the rest of the top posts here. Never mind. I want to do another one. Never mind. There's a top post I want to get into. I'm literally reading it and it sounds like a goddamn soap opera. So, all right. Before we go into keyword searches, am I the asshole for refusing to lie to cover up what my mom realized about me? Incredibly, exceptionally vague. I hope you're ready. Am I the asshole for refusing to lie to cover up what my mom realized about me? Am I the asshole for refusing to lie to cover up what my mom realized about me? I have no idea, Twitter. I don't think so, but confusing title, hope for a guava payout. Hell yeah. Guava, how do you feel? How do you feel being immortalized as the Gamba master here? You are the Gamba. You are the big Gamba payout master for Hole Inspector now. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Guava is the only god I recognize. Jesus Christ. All right, we've got 24 assholes, 76 not the asshole. Let's get into it. When I, 16F, was 10, I lost my dad. My parents were in a transitional period, as my mom's parents called it in the weeks prior to his death. What I think that means is they were trying to figure out how to divorce without f***ing me up. But I thought it was pretty clear my parents' relationship was done. They hadn't seemed happy in so long, and I don't remember them being affectionate with each other. Within a year of my dad dying, my mom met Harvey, and they were dating for 2 years when she introduced me, and when she introduced me and him. He seemed okay. I wasn't like, oh my God, so excited to have my mom dating someone, but it was fine. Mom asked me what I thought, and I told her he seemed okay, and she was really happy, which was nice. She asked me if I thought he'd make a good bonus dad, and I told her I hated how that sounded. We talked, and she admitted she wanted to pick someone I could see being the new father figure in my life. She said it didn't have to be an only dad thing, but even if I loved someone enough to think of them as a second dad. I told her that wouldn't happen, but I'd be fine with Harvey sticking around and being married to her if she wanted that. We went to therapy, and Harvey eventually joined us, and by the time we were done, I was almost 15, and they were married, and my mom was pregnant. Oh no. Only dads? I mean... Anyway. My mom had 2 kids in the last 18 months. My half-brother is 17 months old, and my half-sister is 3 months old. Things were kind of crazy when my half-brother was born, so mom didn't do any kind of party or celebration of his birth. Since she and Harvey made sure they won't have more kids, mom decided to throw a party to celebrate the kids being born. So this is where I should say that I'm pretty indifferent to the babies. I know they're technically my half-siblings, but I don't really feel anything towards them. Honestly, it makes me sad that I was the only kid my parents had together, because I think it would have been nice to have someone who's been there with me through my parents' relationship breaking down, dad dying, and mom remarrying and starting a family with Harvey. But I just don't see my half-siblings the way I imagine seeing a full sibling, because we only share one parent, because I'm so much older, and because our experiences will always be so different. I don't hate them, but I can't honestly say that I love them. During the party for the babies, I got kind of tired of faking being happy and enthusiastic about it, so I went upstairs for a while and was talking to my best friend. Apparently, my mom overheard, and she talked to Harvey afterwards and was devastated because she realized I don't feel all warm and fuzzy about the babies, and I'm not really happy to have half siblings. She realized I do see them as half, and that hurt her a lot because she assumed I would see them as simply siblings. Harvey told me what mom found out, and he told me to lie my ass off so mom will think she misunderstood and will go back to being happy. When I said no, he told me I'm being so selfish. Am I the asshole? I was like, where are we getting to the point of this story? Oh, got it. Yeah, you're not the asshole, clear, full stop. This whole dynamic kind of sucks. Yeah, disrespectfully, no. Yeah, you are allowed your feelings. Hey, kiddo, would you mind lying to your mother for me so that things can go back to being happy and fun? Thanks so much. I appreciate it. No, you're being selfish. Harvey, have you heard of a mirror before, and have you ever looked into one? I'd recommend it. You might find it enlightening. Yeah. Harvey's the asshole for sure. Yeah, this one's easy. And it was nowhere near as soap opera like as I was hoping. Kind of disappointed here. Kind of disappointed. Honestly disappointed. It's not about you. Adults using kids as an excuse. Not the asshole. It's not that serious. Toxic family. Throw the whole relationship away. Shitty but justified. Hypocrisy. Absolutely. Gaslighting, manipulation. Absolutely. This shitty step/parent. There you go. I would find it hard to relate to a full-blooded sibling if I was a teen and they were toddlers, like they're babies, no personalities, and vomit everywhere. Right. They shouldn't feel like they have to cover up how they feel, especially when they haven't done anything wrong. They even stated it themselves. They don't hate their newer siblings, just aren't overly enthusiastic about things, more so indifferent. Right, exactly. Yeah. Obi took themselves out of it as to not upset anyone and talked it out with a friend like a mature adult, and mom listens and gets butthurt. Right. And then Harvey comes in and's like, hey, lie for me. Thanks. I liked how things were smooth before you said you weren't jazzed about it. Thanks so much. You need to lie for my comfort. Excellent lessons to be imparting. Yeah. Anyway. Now, because I was so wholly disappointed in that post, let's do some keyword searches. I want to do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway for these. Instead of just throwing a bunch of random keywords out there. Let's go. If you want to choose the keyword for the next post, type whole into the chat. Be entered into the giveaway. We'll choose one. We'll raffle one winner to choose the keyword that we searched for the next whole post. Any idea when the next CAITA will be? Let me see how many we have. No! Oh. We do still have a whole button. It took me a second to find it, but I have it. There it is. Let's see how many community posts we have. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my God. We've got 32? Do we have enough for another episode of Community Holes? Already? Oh my God. Well, it's 32, but like 20 of those have already been done. I usually wait until we have at least 10 to do them, to do another community episode, but I think we've got it. Are we all holes? I think we are, yeah. Everyone's a hole, you know? Anyway, so soon, maybe? Possibly soon? I don't know. I'll have to get with Lady Techi about it. Because the community ones are a lot. The community ones, I'm pretty sure we had to do like 3 episodes of community holes to get all of them in. Okay. Keywords. Who's going to win for the keyword? Let's go. Bop. Ms, what's our keyword? What's our whole keyword? What's the keyword for holes? Star Wars. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm understanding why there's a character limit on the subreddit. Oh, do we got some long ass posts? All right, here we go. New Dicky going live. Am I the asshole for refusing to punish or allow my wife to punish our son? Am I the asshole for refusing to punish or allow my wife to punish our son? The nerds have some shit to say outright. Am I the asshole for refusing to punish or allow my wife to punish our son? Disagreeing with your wife? Asshole. I have a feeling I know where this is going given the context. I'm betting yes, the asshole. Okay. Yeah, the context is we got to this post by searching Star Wars. So the words star and wars are together in this post. That's all we got. What do we got? 19% asshole, 81% not the asshole. Okay. This all started back in March. My son's best friend turned 13. In his family, 13th birthday is a huge deal. In addition to a massive party, which all 4 of us were invited to, his parents also took him to Disney World. They invited my son to attend as well. My wife was hesitant to consent to this. She said it was unfair to allow our son to go when our 9-year-old daughter can't, especially since she loves Disney and princesses. I said that our kids won't always have the exact same opportunities, and if we set a precedent here, we'll have to stick to it. And if when our daughter gets a similar opportunity, so we'd have to just punish. I said that our kids won't always get. Oh my fucking God. Apparently, I need to do some tongue twisters before I start reading holes. I said that our kids won't always have the exact same opportunities, and if we set a precedent here, we'll have to stick to it if and when our daughter gets a similar opportunity. So we'd just be punishing both our children needlessly. My wife reluctantly agreed, and we should allow our son to go. I gave our son money to buy his sister's souvenirs. He did, and his friend's parents even bought extra stuff for him to give to her. Still, when she saw him come back wearing a Star Wars shirt with a Mickey hat and a trading pin lanyard, She burst into tears. My wife later said we made a huge mistake and never should have let him go. What? What? She's 9. Okay? When she saw him come back wearing a Star Wars shirt with the Mickey hat and a trading pin lanyard, she burst into tears. My wife later said we made a huge mistake and never should have let him go. I, mistakenly, thought all of that was behind us. Now, we are not well off financially, but my brother-in-law is, and he invited all of us to visit a beach house he rented for a summer send-off. My wife told me she wants to have our son stay with my dad and just take our daughter to even the score? What? Why are you punishing your son for doing nothing wrong? Why are you spiting him? Why is there a score to even? There's no score to even. It's not like your son specifically did this to spite his 9-year-old sister. What do you mean? No. What? You don't have to keep points with your kids. Not everything can be completely fair. It would be unfair to your son to withhold this trip from him for no other reason than he was allowed the opportunity to go on a trip that your 9-year-old daughter did not. But my favorite child is unhappy. Right! That's exactly what's happening here. I told my wife that isn't happening. We are their parents. We cannot favor one child over the other. It is so glaringly obvious. It is so glaringly obvious. And OP's like, what are you talking about? Not being invited to the birthday trip of a kid you barely know is in no way comparable to being left out of a family vacation, and I'm shocked she would even suggest such a thing. I refuse to allow it. Now my wife is angry, but I don't care. I'm not punishing my son for being lucky. Am I the asshole? No, you're not. Your wife is the asshole here for wanting. She literally has the desire to punish your son for nothing. For absolutely nothing. Like, what? I don't understand. Ridiculous. Yeah, how could you punish your child for that? My sister had multiple trips I never went on because she knew someone I didn't. We didn't then punish her for this. Right. That's messed up. Exactly. Individual people have different life experiences, and that doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't mean you deserve punishment for having a different life experience. Does it maybe suck? Maybe. Yeah, why not? But like, your son does not deserve punishment for being invited to a Disney trip with his friend. I'd also bet if they asked the daughter, she wouldn't want her brother to be excluded. Probably not. Yeah, you are setting an incredibly terrible example for your daughter if you follow through all this. Even having this thought in the first place, you are setting a terrible example for your children. Not the asshole. Stand up for your son. Jesus. It's very different from child being favored by the parents, which I think might be happening. Right. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, there's some favorite child BS here. So you make a child very entitled, which makes a shitty adult. Right. Does the daughter want revenge? I can't imagine she does. Right. No one can get a promotion unless daughter also gets one too. It's the law of the home. Right. No. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, Bing Hole Squares. It's not about you. It's not about you. Adults using kids as an excuse. Yeah. Not the asshole. It's not that serious. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Yeah. Parent your kids. Parent your kids. Just teach your daughter that sometimes you will not have the same experiences. Sometimes that's just how it goes. That's just weird. This is weird. It is weird to want to punish your son for this. The better step/parent, the supportive parent. Absolutely. Kids being kids. Jealousy post. All of that applies. Absolutely. All right. New keyword. New keyword. The last one was Star Wars. What are you going to give us now? Give me the good. Honestly, in my household, going on a family vacation would have been the punishment for my brother, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. That's fucking funny. Even if it's not spoiling the daughter or whatever, why perpetuate this stress in her life? Real. If you would like to choose the next keyword for the next whole post, type whole into the chat. We're going to give it just a little bit longer. Just a bingus longer. Just a bingus. All right, here we go. Next winner. Kerfluffle. Kerfluffly. Kerfuffle. Jack, thank you for the flex redeem. There you go. Little flexi time, fun time for you. There you go. Weasel. The top weasel hole. Okay. Okay. We've got a weasel post. But first, it seems the rat is thirsty. Seems I've run out of water. Anyway, thank you so much for that totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever hydrate reminder, Reno. Appreciate it. We've got a new Posterunian cheese. New Posterunian cheese. Here we go. Prediction has started. Am I the asshole for refusing to buy a coworker lunch? Am I the asshole for refusing to buy a coworker lunch? Y'all put your points in the dicky. I'm going to go grab more water real quick, and I will be right back. Share stream, go!
Baby track.
Oh, she's not. All right, sick nasty. Let's get into it. Mama Muta, hello, welcome back. Am I the asshole for refusing to buy a coworker lunch? I, 23M, have a coworker, 25M, who is a mooch. If you get something for lunch, he wants you to get him something too, but expects you to buy it for him because since you mentioned it, he says you offered. What? What? Yeah, this is reminding me of that fuck balls of that fucking sushi post of just because I say I'll treat you to dinner doesn't mean I'll pay for it. What does that mean? What else does treating someone to dinner mean? What does that mean to you? If not, I'm gonna pay for your food. Like, oh, you mentioned getting something else to eat, so that means that you offered to pay for my food. No, it does not. No, it does not. Where the are you from where that's a thing? Because it's not on this plane of existence. It's not on this planet. What do you mean? Anyway. At first, I thought maybe he had money problems, but then overheard him laughing and bragging to someone in another department about he was able to scam lunches out of his coworkers, and he's attempted to bully a free meal out of someone more than once. His general entitled attitude is one of the many reasons I don't like him. This dude's just a prick. This is just a capital, proper noun, a bad person. You're just an asshole. Like, straight up. There's no... Oh yeah, I can scam free meals out of my coworkers all the time. Aren't I so cool? No, you're a fucking prick, and you're probably one of the reasons why a lot of people hate coming to work every day. F you. On behalf of all of your coworkers, f you. I hope that you experience onions all day, every day. In every meal you ever have. I want you to find onions in your cereal. I want you to find onions in your oatmeal. I want you to find onions in your ice cream. I want you to find onions in your pie. I want you to find onions in dishes that don't even exist in the same realm as onions. I want you to find onions in your socks. I want you to find onions in your fucking couch cushions. I want you to find onions underneath your pillow. I want you to find rotted onions underneath your bed after several months of not being able to find where the putrid smell is coming from. Onions all the time because your attitude stinks and makes me want to cry, low-key. So yesterday, my girlfriend and I had lunch together. He overheard me confirming before I left and asked what I was bringing him, and I said nothing. He said, I brought it up, and I corrected him. No, I was confirming we were still good, and he was eavesdropping on my conversation. He started complaining, so he started complaining. He started complaining, so I said if he gave me money for his food, I'd bring him something, but I wasn't going to buy him food. He started complaining about it again, and I got irritated and said, no money, no food, and then I left. When I got back, my boss said my coworker complained I was being hostile? I fucking cannot with this man. I fucking cannot. I retract my onion statement. You deserve to be put in the ground. No longer do I wish the curse of onion upon you. I now bestow upon you the curse of a rampant, distracted driver of a Ford F-150. I told him what happened and how he's constantly trying to weasel free food out of people. Even some of the people he knows are struggling. So my boss asked around and several others collaborated what I said. My coworker got dragged into the office and now he's pissed that I narked and how he was just kidding. Most of the office thinks he got what he deserved, but I think it wasn't worth getting him in trouble over. Sorry, most of the office thinks he got what he deserved, but a few think it wasn't worth getting him in trouble over. Today, no one he asked told him what they were doing for lunch, and he's whining that we're alienating him. I said he alienated himself because of his behavior. He said, I'm an asshole, but I don't really feel bad that a mooch who thinks it's funny to scam his coworkers thinks I'm an asshole. My little brother is on here a lot and suggested I post it though, so am I the asshole? I feel like you should be fired. I think you should be fired. You're a fucking prick. You're a huge prick. Huge prick. Coercion and theft. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. This guy has stolen from his coworkers through coerced, not coerced consent, coerced. What's the word I'm looking for? Agreement? Yeah, he has actively created a hostile work environment. You're the one that brought, like, OP was ready to just be like, I'm not buying you food. I'm good. Get the fuck away from me. You're the one that brought management into this, so you're going to reap the repercussions of your actions. Oh no, a manipulator is answering for the consequences of their actions? Oh, beans. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh no, being held accountable? Oh, woke culture is out rampant. Oh, the woke left is ruining this country. Shut your mouth. Shut the hell your mouth. I hope that you have a peanut allergy and you are fed tubs of peanut butter. Okay? Like, shut up. Shut up. I'm being excluded. You excluded yourself when you were scamming your fucking coworkers and forcing them to buy you food through manipulation and bullying. You're an asshole. You're a bully, and I hope you get fired. I hope you lose your house, you lose your job, and you have to live on the streets. Because that's better than you deserve. Exactly, Nicole. You get it. Thank you. I'm also very conflict averse, but more so broke, I guess. Right. Hey, did you know that you're my favorite non-binary bud? Emma, I am not in an emotional state right now. I'll cry. I'll cry right now. Emma, I love you. You're fantastic. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. Everyone go follow Emma, please. I love Emma with my whole butt. I'm just trying to be sweet. You were very sweet, but you were too sweet. Too sweet, and it made me emotional, and I had to deflect with humor. Whole butt versus butt. Okay, all right. We're yelling at entitled men on the internet. Right. Soft Emotions Day, gang. Soft Emotions Day. Anyway, yeah, not the asshole for refusing to buy this fucking prick lunch. He doesn't deserve food. Period. Full stop. All right. Let's do one more keyword. One more keyword. We're opening up the giveaway again. Type whole into the chat if you would like to choose the next keyword for the next whole post. I don't know why, but seeing you type whole into the chat, Emma, just like, it just makes me happy. Did that enter you, Lord Tetchy? No, it didn't. Damn. No, it did. Oh, okay. No, you typed whole before that. I thought you typing the whole emote entered you into the giveaway, and that made me very happy. For a brief moment, I experienced whole happiness. Anyway, we're closing it. Lord lost his sword. What did he do? What didn't Lord do? You know, sometimes we just got to spank Lord Tetchy a little bit. You know what I mean? All right, closing the giveaway, picking the winner. And the winner of my hole is Sky. Sky, what's our keyword? Give us something beautiful. Give us something amazing. We need the good. Give us a juicy hole. Candlejack real. I was typing it as you said it. I got you, baby. Pasta. Okay. I hope you're all. I need you all to emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually prepare for this post. The title alone will get you fuming at the audacity of a man. The title by itself will make you think maybe drow culture is correct. Maybe we do need a matriarchal society where men are considered lesser than. Okay, here we go. New prediction. I knew you'd like that, Emma. I did that for you. Am I the asshole for dropping our dinner on the ground and walking out when my boyfriend asked me, quote, "What's for dinner tonight, bitch?" Am I the asshole for dropping our dinner on the ground and walking out when my boyfriend asked me, quote, "What's for dinner tonight, bitch?" End quote. A bear would never. A bear would never. Okay. Are you... I don't know what I need for this post, but I need something. fuck. Okay. I was over at my boyfriend's apartment this weekend and I was cooking dinner because he was studying for exams. Was it homemade? Was it a flibble, flabble, blibble, blabble, gleeble, glab, glame, homemade dinner even? I... Straight into the sun! Okay. I made pasta with a chunky sauce with meatballs. I made pasta and a chunky sauce with meatballs and veggies. I told him dinner was ready and he goes, "What's for dinner tonight, bitch?" With a lot of emphasis on the last word. Sorry, my bad. Let me just... What's for dinner tonight, bitch? When they show you who they really are, believe them. I was fed up. I'd had a pretty rough day with work, and I have some awfully bad associations with that word being used by other people in my life who were pretty abusive. So I was so irritated that I dropped the pot of pasta sauce I'd been carrying right on the ground and was like, "Well, nothing's for dinner tonight now. And I better not hear you using that word again. It's for the girls." He was freaking out about how the sauce had landed on his rug, and he even said, "You're seriously acting like a bitch right now. I don't know what else to call it." Right, MK, right. Whew. The rug's gonna be the least of your worries here in about 15 seconds, motherfucker. I just walked out and got takeout for myself and went to my friend's house. She thought it was funny, but my boyfriend was furious. He kept texting and calling and sending me voice memos trying to explain that saying, "What's for dinner tonight, bitch?" was a TikTok trend. And he was just quoting something as a joke to put on TikTok. What's the joke? What's the fucking joke? What's the joke there? What is the joke there when asking your significant other what's for dinner and then calling them a bitch? What's the joke there? Explain that to me. I want you to explain that to me right now. Oh, well, you see, women are lesser than men. So I called you a bitch to make sure that you knew that I was superior to you as a man. But I did it in a joking manner so that I could retract the statement and minimize the impact when you obviously got upset with me afterwards. That's what the joke is. I thought that that was the shittiest excuse ever. It doesn't matter if he saw it as a joke or stole the joke. It was still disrespectful. But it didn't change the fact that he thought that shit was funny to demean me when I was trying to do him a favor. Like hell, I came over when he was studying to make home-cooked dinner and he decides it's time for jokes. So I put my phone on Don't Disturb for the night and split a bottle of wine with my friend and her roommate. And they were roommates. Now kiss, become a lesbian, break up with your man, throw him to the curb, and you're gay now. There you go. There you go. Not all women are better. Most are probably. You're gay now, GG. Choose women. Choose. I wish it worked like that. Real. The next morning, he was sending me angry texts, Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way you're gonna watch that display and then double the fuck down. Ain't no way you're gonna see that reaction to what you said and then make demands. If your first thing is, I'm sorry, I didn't know how much that word meant to you. I did not know how much that word would affect you. I apologize. I won't say it again. You are wrong. You deserve to be thrown on the curb. All of your shit thrown out the goddamn window. I don't think so. The fuck out of here. No. It's all right. We gotta, I gotta read the post. The next morning, he was sending me angry texts demanding I clean his rug because he was too busy with exams to do it. I was shocked he left it overnight. That's disgusting. I texted him back this. Yeah, that's the bitch tax, honey. Leave me alone till you're ready to handle your own cooking and cleaning, because this bitch isn't it anymore. Also, it's vile. You left it soaking in that all night. This bitch ain't it anymore. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh. We're just gonna read that one. We're just gonna take that one back real quick. Yeah, that's the bitch tax, honey. Leave me alone till you're ready to handle your own cooking and cleaning, because this bitch isn't anymore. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. We gotta make the bitch tax a reoccurring thing now. Hey, I think now is a good reminder to tell you that for an extremely limited time on my merch website is this shirt. This sweatshirt, available in burgundy, is available for a very limited time. As soon as I hear back from Fourth Wall as to why I can't get this up to 5X like it should be, I'm taking it back off the store. But how fucking convenient that I put this back on the store for this story. Bitch tax. Bitch tax. I suddenly I need a Hole Inspector bitch tax shirt. Holy shit, that's amazing. Anyway. Whoo! That's the bitch tax, honey. Oh, and there's a little like emoticon smiley face in there. That's the bitch tax, honey. Anyway. He called me and told me that he was okay with doing his own household work, but I did throw a full pot of sauce at the ground, so that's on me to clean up. I told him, yeah, no, I'm not comfortable doing chores for you if you see me like your bitch. He told me he didn't, and it was just a trend. And I got pissed off he was playing that TikTok trend bullshit excuse again, and I told him, well, I'm starting a trend called saucing, where, as a little joke, people throw pasta sauce around. You can't be mad because it's just a little trend, a little jokey joke, just a little prank, bro. He got really pissed off and hung up on me, and now I'm seriously wondering if this dumb fucking TikTok joke is going to be the end of things between us. Am I the asshole for how I reacted when my boyfriend asked me, "What's for dinner tonight, bitch?" Edit, to address a comment I've gotten a lot and I don't have time to reply to every time. But did you tell him not to call you a bitch? Like, how would he know otherwise? Reddit, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Reddit? How in the absolute ever-loving, God-forsaken, eggplant harvesting, tilling the soil, the sun beating down on your brow, your farmer's tan showing through, going to dig through this post, read that entire thing, and be like, but how would he know? You don't think that the abrupt dropping of an entire pot of sauce, leaving the premises, staying with one of her girlfriends overnight, leaving her phone on Do Not Disturb, responding to all of those messages thusly, is not enough of an indicator that maybe she doesn't like being called a bitch? You're going to read that whole thing and be like, actually, you didn't tell him verbatim that you don't like being called a bitch, actually?
You better. I will find you.
I swear to God. Bob, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Reddit sucks here. Reddit sucks so bad here, actually. Reddit sucks so bad. No bitches. This whole thread, no bitches. No bitches. I curse you with no bitches.
For you, little Uzi. Oh.
Beard Princess merch.
Candle Jack, let's go! Oh. Honestly, if someone has gotten to the age of 30 and not realized that women, as a whole, do not like having demeaning slurs used against them, they're beyond my help. This isn't something that needs to be told. I shouldn't have to go through like, quote, "Hey man, just in case you were thinking I might like demeaning slurs against my gender used on me, I don't actually," smiley face. And if you were about to comment something like
For
that,
you, little Uzi. Oh.
Beard Princess merch.
Puff, let's fucking go. Thank you so much. A large and an extra large. Got to match the partner. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Let's go, baby. And if you are about to comment something like that, let me just tell you in no uncertain terms, women do not like being called bitches by men. Do not call women bitches. If you need to be told that, if you needed to be told that is unkind, consider yourself officially told. Now you have no excuse to, quote, not understand. Yeah, like I Reddit, like, if you have not already marked Reddit sucks here off of your Bing hole card, do so several times over. Do so in a way that breaks the website, do so in a way where it is felt generations and eons from now that Reddit sucks here on your motherfucking binghole card. Jesus. If you want to make that word as part of your normal vocabulary in your relationship dynamic, talk to your partner about it. That is something that needs to be talked to about. Imagine communicating to your partner. Imagine. But I can also with 100% certainty tell you that most, if not all, outside of certain dynamics, don't enjoy being called bitches. Wow, shocker. But how would he know that you didn't like being called a bitch? But how would he know? God, this fucking website. Did I make a mistake? Am I doing the wrong thing here? Did I make a mistake creating content around Reddit? Should I stop right now? Jesus fuck. Anyway, everyone go give a woman $5 right now. Oh. Top comment, not the asshole. Well, I'm starting a trend called saucing. They quoted the saucing bit here. Absolutely iconic. Absolutely iconic. Incredible. Fucking credible. Of course it was marinara. See all the red flags? Real next. I don't know, shithead. Oh, you don't like being called a shithead? How could I have ever known? You didn't let me know. Real. Real as hell. Not the asshole. I Googled the trend, and it is all about seeing how women react to a knowingly offensive comment. And usually they are offended. These jokes aren't funny. Well, you reacted. He got his wish. Fucked around and found out. He needs to grow up. So literally my joke about explaining the joke was literally what it's about. It wasn't even conjecture. It wasn't even a reach. That was literally the joke. I fucking Reddit fucking sucks here. Why are men? You know, a lot of these like toxic fucking dude bros, right? These pieces of shit will be like, oh, why don't women want to date anymore? No one wants a real man anymore. No, they do. Straight women, bisexual women, bisexual people attracted to men would like to date men. You are acting like boys. You are acting like fucking children. You have no integrity. You have no respect. And you have the ego of a fragile frozen pea launched directly into the sun. Grow up. Be a man, not a boy. Have some respect for yourself and for the people around you. Jesus Christ. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if I called my girlfriend a bitch to see how she reacted? No. Boys do that. Children do that. A man would love and respect their partner and support them and be appreciative. You're not a man. None of you are men. You're boys. Grow the fuck up. If this is what you think being a man is, you need to fucking learn. You need to get the fuck educated. Grow up. Grow up. Anyway, I think I'm a little bit on the fence about it, but I'm thinking not the asshole. What do you guys think? Not the asshole? I'm thinking I'm a little. Ooh, it's so close. It's so close. Maybe she did spill sauce on a carpet. I mean, oh, beans. Whew. Oh, man. It's gonna stain. And he had exams. Oh, he was studying. Oh, geez. Oh. Not the asshole. Thank you so much. Not the asshole. And your binghole squares. It's not about you. Boomer energy. Not the asshole. Hear me out. Hear me out applies here. Reddit sucks here. Reddit sucks here so bad. Reddit sucks here so bad. I'm begging those Redditors to touch grass. Please go outside. Please go outside. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Throw the whole relationship away. Much like your pot of pasta sauce, drop that man and spill something red on a nearby carpet. In Minecraft. Shitty, but it's not even shitty. It's just justified. But go ahead and mark shitty but justified if you haven't already, because it's justified. 100%. Edit comment had crucial information. Yeah. Hypocrisy. Complaining about basic chores. Gaslighting, manipulation. Entitlement. Hit them with your car. And that's about it. I'm starting this new TikTok trend called trucking. Yeah. He was studying. That's how he was aware of a TikTok trend. Yup. I know I'm abusing my powers, but I was curious if we had ever searched hole. So have we searched hole before? Let me try searching hole. Yes, we have. The top hole post is the "Am I the asshole for leaving my babies inside by themselves?" Yeah. But LT just sent me another hole post. Oh. LT, were you aware that this post was made 21 hours ago? "21 hours ago. Fresh hole. Hot and fresh hole. A fresh one. Okay, that was going to make that last one my last one. But what if? But what if, though? Super fresh. If you would like to make sure that you can see the new prediction, click the three little dots in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Click dismiss this message so that you can see the new prediction. Here we go. Starting it right now. Okay? You ready for this? You ready for this one? Are you ready? You're not. Am I the asshole? I was called an a-hole by a cop for being non-cooperative. How do we feel about cops, chat? How do we feel about cops? There it is. All right. Am I the asshole? I was called an asshole by a cop for being non-cooperative. Before I walk to the grocery store, I like to sit on the front steps of my rooming house, smoke a cigarette, and get myself ready for my errands. This evening, I was doing just that. I noticed someone getting out of the passenger side of a sedan with civilian license plates. He was dressed business casual, had mirrored pilot sunglasses, and a clipboard. Of course, the car was parked illegally, partially blocking the driveway to the rooming house. I was wondering if he was selling something or what. Then he started up the sidewalk and up the stairs I was sitting atop. Approaching me, he asked if I lived there. I said yes. He asked if I mind letting him in. I replied, yes, I do mind. He claimed to be a police officer, just, quote, wanting to talk to somebody, end quote. They always say that. I asked if he had a warrant. He said no. I suggested he call whoever it was he wanted to talk to and have them let him in. He said he didn't have a phone number and told me, you don't have to be an asshole about it. I'm protecting my rights as a citizen. Am I an asshole for protecting my rights? You're being an asshole for not letting me violate your rights as an American citizen. Wow. Interesting how that works. To which I replied that I don't appreciate being called an asshole. Rather than apologize, he doubled down, saying that I was being uncooperative. Such entitlement. This guy is a passenger in a civilian car and out of uniform. The only things that might identify him as a police officer were the radio on his belt, the badge around his neck, and his lousy entitled attitude. I don't even open the door for friends of friends. Sure, I see you visit my friend regularly, but I can't know if you've had a fight and aren't here as a friend. So I asked for his badge number. He said it as a full number and then the 3 individual digits, then, with a snide tone, asked me if I want him to write it down, to which I replied, I might be an asshole, but I'm not a dumb fucking see you next Tuesday. He had the audacity to tell me that I shouldn't call myself... He had the audacity to tell me that I shouldn't call myself an asshole, to which I responded, no, I should leave that to you. After he left, unable to gain access to the building, rather than calm myself and head to the store, I went back inside and emailed the DOJ. Since I live in a city whose PD is under investigation, they have a dedicated email address for our police department. Yeah, right, Emma. Absolutely. Absolutely. Edit, in case people might fear for my safety in this situation, I am Caucasian, therefore less likely to die from not kissing this bully's butt well enough. not the asshole. Don't let cops walk all over you. They are not entitled to enter your home without a warrant. They need a warrant and due cause to enter your home. No due cause, no warrant, out of uniform, civilian car. I don't think so. Yes, appropriate use of white privilege. Real. Is this Seattle? I feel like it could have been Seattle. We've been under DOJ consent order for like 15 to 20 years now. Jesus. And if they're not understanding of your apprehension, that's very suspicious. Right, exactly. Messed up. Pro tip, if you're the subject of an active investigation, don't publicly do the shit you're under investigation for. Right. Jesus. I had to call the police dispatch to get some units out of my fucking driveway. Jesus fuck. Oh, they know what you were saying. They don't care. Exactly. They don't give a shit. They're going to try to do whatever they want all the time. But you got to know how to protect yourself. I had to call, at this point, it's habit. They keep forgetting to follow the law. Right. And they don't even know, they don't even know the law they're supposed to enforce. Like, I see so many videos of those, like, what are they called? Not inspectors, auditors, police auditors that know the law and know their rights to prove that the police fucking don't. Whole auditors, exactly. Yeah. I think I saw a good thing on, I thought a good thing on Twitter the other day. It was like, if cops did their jobs, we wouldn't be talking about this. Ain't no song ever said, fuck the fire department. We don't have a bunch of songs that say, fuck the fire department. I wouldn't say the fire department is the best. I volunteered a lot in the fire department when I was a kid. I was a junior firefighter for a bunch while in junior high and in high school. There is a shit fuck ton of racism in the fire department. Got to be careful with those auditors, though. A lot of self-proclaimed First Amendment auditors are just entitled assholes. Well, yeah. I think the only time I said that was in the start of the Gangs of New York movie. Yeah. Anyway. It's almost like racism is systemic, right? It's almost like our entire country is built upon the back of racism or something. So one of those good old boys sort of shit? I think so. Anyway, I could talk ACAB all day. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to bounce out. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I always have so much fucking fun on Hole Inspector.
If you're not following him, you
I am going to, we're going to raid out. We're going to find someone else to raid real fast. And I am going to look into getting some stuff fixed around the house. But also I'm going to look at, what was I trying to say? Shooting the Hole Inspector music video this weekend. And / or setting up a DIY stream for this weekend with my dad while we fix some stuff around the house and do some construction and carpentry. Maybe we'll be doing some DIY stuff this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Beeps, if you leave, I can't procrastinate anymore. It sounds like someone needs to get to work. Get to work. Get to work. Work it, baby. Work it. And remember, the bitch tax. So fucking good. so fucking... Oh, God. I'm going to remember that forever. Who do we want to read? Who we reading? Ooh. Salty. Salty's online. Rotten Poppy's online. Molly Berry celebrating a 2-year partnerversary playing V Rising. Thanks so much for Hole Inspector Sweeps. Oh, I got you, baby. Absolutely. Absolutely. Who's our target? Who we reading? D playing Final Fantasy IV. Tiny. Oh, Tiny. I do love D, yeah. Should we raid with bitch tax? I don't know. It depends on the person we raid. It's got to be someone we know. I don't remember the last time we raided Salty. It's been a long ass time. Let's raid Salty the Alien. We're gonna raid Salty the Alien. What should our raid message be? I feel like we could raid Salty with a bitch tax, yeah. I would not be cool with that message, to be honest. Fair. Yeah, let's leave that. Let's leave that as an inside joke for us. Let me pay out the prediction too. Fuck, what's the last one? Oh, right. Yeah, not the asshole. Not the asshole. Beep, time to pay the bitch tax. Saucing these holes. Yes. Saucing is very good. ACAB would be good. Time to pay the beeps tax? Maybe. What's a good emote we could use? Let's start obviously the Hole Inspector emote. Wait, this inspection about to get saucy. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're going to raid Salty. Good friend. Love Salty to death. If you're a subscriber of mine, copy and paste that raid message. If you're not a subscriber of mine, copy and paste that message. Use whatever sort of emotes you would like, whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else's. It does not matter to me. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Let's go pay a visit to Salty. If you enjoy hole inspection content, we've got an entire humongo playlist of edited hole inspector videos on YouTube. If you would like to check out the YouTube hole inspector stuff, it is on there. We've also got the full hole inspector VODs on my VOD channel. If you want to check out the full hole inspector experience of the live show, you can check that out too. I'll be back on, at the latest, I'll be back on Monday with more gaming content. We'll probably be jumping back into Stardew Valley while I try to experience all of what Stardew has to offer. But very soon, we'll also be diving into the entirety of the Fallout series so that I can do a video essay about Fallout? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. So be on the lookout for that. We're about to hit 100 episodes for Hole Inspector on YouTube. So go check out those holes. Oh. We'll see you guys on Monday. Maybe this weekend. I don't know.